Here's my little overflow collection. We were we were gonna do we were gonna do some Mario Kart home circuit with Mario Kart rules, but it just was gonna take.
That face that is usually covered by her phone
What we do here is go back.
For my meal kit delivery, I chose the vegetarian box, and the meals that I received were the salsa verde enchiladas,
It was.
All right.
I'm gonna bite you. All
Briggs,
right.
you look ravishing. I
Oh,
love your
thank
hair.
you. It has
Pixie
pockets.
cut really suits you.
I found a dress with pockets. It's amazing,
Ooh, pockets.
right? I put it on and I was like, oh, this is cute. And then I was like, oh, well, now
It has
I have to
pockets.
buy it.
What am I doing? What am I doing? Leave it to me to just forget, like, how to watch
Oh,
my
hell
own
no, no
streams.
squeakies.
Give me the toy.
Or don't. Your decision.
Ooh, robot Briggs.
Shouldn't be too bad. It's not saying my connection's...
No, you're fine.
Alright.
You're fine. I got my drink.
Rum and Coke.
Same. Cecilia has
Water.
some water. That's just how Cecilia's gonna talk now, is just like forgetting to
Pantomime.
press the button.
Listen, I would rather do that than have you guys listen to Noah rage in the background every so often.
It's New Year's. That's what we need right now, is a little bit of rage. Mm. I broke a nail today. I broke a nail.
Who knows?
What am I looking at? All right.
Oh.
I should say hello. Hello, everybody who's watching and tuning in, even though it's like 10:30 at night on the East Coast. Because I am an animal and I had to work, pay bills. But hello. I'm just going to start out. Hi, everybody. My name is Sol Silva. I am here today with my morning after co-host, Briggs, and our special guest and my very best friend, Cecilia.
Wow.
Hello. Mm. Today, we're actually doing a very special kind of podcast because we're actually going to upload the whole VOD on YouTube. So everyone will be able to watch this on probably Saturday after I edit out any unnecessary things.
My dog with a squeaky toy. That's what we're going to be editing out.
Any and everything I say.
I feel like if we were playing video games, yeah, because your rage would just be over the top.
Excuse me, what rage?
Sassy.
You have your own. You have your own emoji. That's you raging. I
don't know what you're talking about. This is slander.
I have it. I'm going to send it. It's going to be proof. That's what's going to happen. Hold up. I have to get past all my weird ones. I think
Wait.
it's this guy.
Sass, did we both go blue?
What?
Hair-wise, did we both go blue?
I think we did, yeah.
I love it.
I do too.
Oh.
But yes. See? Rage. Rage in the chat. Anyways, hello everybody who's watching. Tonight, like I said, is going to be a very special stream because not only is it New Year's and we're doing a nice little morning after podcast all together, it's also a charity stream. So we're actually going to be raising money for a foundation called the Jed Foundation, which allows emotionally and mentally illnesses for teenagers and prevent suicide for them as well. I have a link because they're going to explain it way better than I do. Because I am a child. So let's send that.
Oh, and Matthew hosted. Thank you, Matthew.
It's not going to work. I don't know. Nope, it's not going to work. Or I spelled it wrong.
Nope, there it goes.
Oh, there we go. Cool. So that's the link. You guys can donate through us through my link donation button on my page, or you can go straight to the site and donate there. But if you do donate and you decide to participate in tonight's charity stream, you can also do the ! I donated command, and everyone who donates actually gets a free print of myself, something to just give back and as a thank you for donating. So I hope that everyone has fun and we get to do a good thing and bring in the new year. So I thought long and hard about like what we were gonna do for the end of the year stream, and the best thing that I could come up with is just kind of say like what our 2020 year has been, because I know we've gone through so much like as the world, but clearly we're all still here, we're still like kicking and we're still living our lives. So I thought we could do a 2020 in review, share some things that we've hated about this year, some things that have kept us going, some things that we're thankful for, and pretty much just go from there. Tell some weird stories that may have happened to us this year, and then kind of share our hopes for the future and some of our projects that we want to be working on in 2021. And for everyone in the chat, you guys can join in as well, and just kind of share your stories, share, my brain just stopped. Share your stories, share your goals, share pretty much anything you want, anything that's happened to you in this year. That I was going to say this year of 2020. It works, but it sounds weird to me.
It happens.
But anything that happened to you, or anything that you want to share, or just kind of like even good vibes, good positive vibes sending us through 2021.
Or ask us questions, because I know some of us lead off on stories and go, oh yeah, like that one time that this thing happened, and then we carry on. I know we've done that a few times, where we just leave like a stub of a story that leaves everyone just going to be like, excuse me, what? So feel free to ask too, because we will do that occasionally.
Yeah. Ask questions too. We have Cecilia, who, like I said earlier, is one of my good friends, but is also a streamer as well. So I know that a lot of people people who tune in will probably have questions for her, because she mentioned it in her community as well, right?
Yes, I did, and I just remembered to post about it, because I obviously, since it's your Twitch channel, it's not set up for live notifications in my server, so I just posted it. So we'll see if anyone's interested in joining.
Yeah, like I do know that it's late. It's already like 10:30 on the East Coast, so there's only 2 hours till the new year. But we might as well have some fun and pretty much just kind of talk and maybe go through a couple rants. I don't know. 2020 has been a hard year for me. Not really like hard, but annoying. It's been an annoying year.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So Sass, why don't you do an introduction for us as well, since this will be on my YouTube too, and no one's met you.
I guess so. I have to.
You do.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm Cecilia. You can call me Sass if you want to. People online tend to do that. Although my closer friends do call me Cecilia. I prefer to be more personal when I know people on a more personal level. I am a variety streamer, so I stream, different types of games and different types of themes throughout the week. On Wednesdays, I have my community night, so my Discord server and we play games with each other and then anybody else who comes into stream. I've been doing a Zelda timeline playthrough on Fridays, and my community voice acts that too. So, the more time you spend in somebody's Twitch channel, the more points you earn, and you can spend those points. And so one of the rewards is voice acting. So we've gone through Skyward Sword and Minish Cap, and then next week we'll be starting Four Swords. So it's a really good time. And then I've been working through some game requests. I have a couple more of those. We'll be doing a Dark Souls 3 stream. I have never played, so that'll be a disaster. Yeah, my whole channel is a shit show. It's great. You should come join.
Well, and your playthroughs with
perfect.
the voice acting is super cool, because you have a lot of really talented viewers.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. People will come in and be like, I don't know how to do this, and then just like rock it and be like, am I doing okay? Yes. just read it. Like it says nothing really good. Yeah.
I've been on a couple of Sass's like voice acting streams, and my go-to is either a Southern lady or just like a really high-pitched I call it my GPS voice.
Alright.
I feel like that's an accurate description.
It is, because it's very soft and it's very subtle. It would be like if Siri toned it down a bit. Because
Chill soul. Nervous. Who are you?
I'm Siri's stepsister, Sarah. I don't know her name.
Okay. The Sarah voice, okay. Well, okay, when you say Southern, do you go like full Southern belle, or is it like old Southern lady?
Old Southern lady.
Okay. Because you think like old Southern lady, I just like go, well, I do declare. And it's like, no.
That's more of a Southern belle, though.
Yeah, that's very Southern belle.
So, can you give us an example?
Well, do it.
Thanks.
Improv test.
Do it. Yes, and. No, yes, and me, soul.
Now I just can't stop thinking about quoting my dad.
We'll do it.
It's literally like this was over Christmas, and it was kind of my brother too, and they would just go, yes, you see here, what you gotta do is you gotta put this thing over here, and it's fine on it. And I'm like, what are you saying? They say on it a lot. I don't know why. But I turn into more of my aunt, and she'll just be like, why, you're such a doll. I can't believe it. And that's where I pretty much got my Southern belle thing from. And like, baby girl, how you doing?
Wonderful.
Okay.
It happens when she gets like when she drinks too much and she's flirting, she turns into a Southern belle. And it's really weird when I want to pass off as a man, and I do, oh my baby girl, how you doing tonight?
Oh, bless your heart.
Anyways, back on track of not my accents, my terrible accents. Briggs, do you want to start us off with let's go like a roundabout circle. We'll start off with like what we've not enjoyed about 2020. Of course, like the obvious things, pandemic, freaking election, all that stuff we won't talk about because we all know that sucks. And we want to like focus kind of like on things that other people could relate to. Like, have you been having a hard time being stuck in the house and stuff like that? So
yeah. Oh, I got super lucky. I'm a pretty strong introvert, so like getting stuck inside, not a problem for me. What killed me was not being able to like actively use the gym anymore. That was my only thing. Like, I can put on headphones and just go to the gym and not worry about it, but then like there were too many people in a very tiny apartment gym, and I was just like, I can't be here. I can't do this. Hell no. And people at my apartment are awful anyway. There's some like sketchy shit going on in the gym, so I was like, great. So that's been like, as far as like being cooped up, that's really been my only thing, which is really fortunate. I know some people who are super extroverted who are just going fucking crazy and they're stuck inside, and it's like, that has to suck. I'm trying to think, what else kind of sucked in 2020? Yeah, well, I think I'm actually hitting the end of my introverted. I would even like to go out at this point because I work and I play in the same spot. I'm sitting here at my computer and I flip between my work computer and my gaming computer, and I'm getting sick of my gaming chair. I'm getting very sick of it. I'm getting very tired of this silly room, and I would like to be able to hang out and play stuff in here without being like, or I could flip over my work computer and be productive. But you know,
Nah.
nah, never.
Thank you. It's really weird to realize, like, once you start working from home, and like playing from home, how much you're actually in the same spot. You're stagnant. You're not moving. And it makes you think, like, how much is that like affecting like your health in general?
Oh yeah, it's
just not moving,
taking a toll, which is like, fuck, how much weight did I gain while this is going on? Hell no. But you know, it is what it is. Like, I'm used to being in my office where my manager is pretty vocal about being like, hey, you've been sitting for an hour. You should take a loop around the building. And we'll be like,
do you want me to start telling you that? Be like, hey, you've been sitting forever. Go do a loop around your apartment. Climb that fence if you have to.
I would actually appreciate that if you just called me on Snapchat and were like, let's just go walk around. Because I honestly think that like my muscles are deteriorating. Like I don't think that I'm like atrophying, you know, like it's not that bad. But I will tell you that when I start getting ready for bed at night, if I'm standing too long, my legs are going to start to wobble, and that's a little bit scary.
Yeah.
Because it's just like you're sitting all day. Because I work on my computer for work, and I don't need to do anything physical. Everything's on the computer or on the phone. And then I stream at night. So it's like I'm literally in my chair from when I wake up to when I go to bed. So it's like I'm not getting any kind of exercise or movement at all.
Right? It's like
that's not
like I'll flip over between computers and then like walk out like, cool, I'm done with work. Go and like start making dinner, get my like refill my stupid water bottle, and then I come back and I'm like, I guess I'll do what I do and sit in the same chair to play games. I'm not
sad that
like confused. Taking stairs is hard.
Right. Tara said that they're not able to stay right now, but they want to say Happy New Year and they hope 2020 gets a little better. They'll tune in later. And I do want to say also, like, no one is inclined to stay on the stream to watch because we will be posting this on YouTube as well, so people can tune in anytime. Because I get it, it's hard, especially now. I hope no one's like going out, like no trouble if you do, but like I hope everyone's like being safe this New Year's. Like let's start off 2020 in a safe way, or 2021 in a safe way.
Don't you dare. We're not doing 2020 over again.
Don't make it return. I don't want it back.
Let's do 2021 in a safe way this year. I hope people are just a little bit smarter, honestly, this year. But
you're saying that
can't
I can hear fireworks. Like I can literally hear fireworks going on outside, and I'm like, this is what we decided, huh?
Fireworks are illegal in Washington. So they're illegal in Washington. So every time a firework goes off, we have to determine whether it's an actual firework or a gunshot.
Oh, God.
Because it is a dangerous place that I live in.
Good.
Which is not probably something I should say when Briggs is going to come visit in like less than a week. But
Yeehaw.
It happens. I was talking to Cecilia about moving to the east. Mm-hmm. And one of my questions was like, is it dangerous, or is it Spokane dangerous?
It's Spokane dangerous in certain areas, but we don't go there. So my area is pretty safe. It's a nice little suburb.
No, and I found so many nice little apartments there too. So who knows? Maybe 2021 I'll be moving to the East Coast. So, Sass, what are some things that you wish could have happened in 2020 that weren't able to happen? And just kind of some things that felt like they brought you down.
I mean, generally, I try to stay on the positive side of things. So, like, I will always try to find something good in any kind of bad thing that happened. I do wish that I could have moved earlier. We're looking to move just like 15 minutes up the road in sometime between March and May, depending on, like how quickly we can move into the apartment we looked at and how quickly somebody else wants to move into our apartment. It just kind of depends. But I would have liked to move sooner. We're just kind of done with the space that we're in. It's not that it's too small, it's just the management is not great and the maintenance is not great either. Like, it's a very old building and like they're just not very good about actually fixing things. They just shove band-aids over everything. So that's no fun. But it's definitely made me like grateful for the things that I do have, because it's not like, a few bats roaming around the apartment aren't exactly it's not the worst thing that could happen. It's not a flood. We didn't have pipes that break.
All I can picture, though, is Cecilia being the tiny person she is, chasing a bat around with, like, a tennis racket, trying to get it.
No,
that's all I can picture.
Here's the butterfly net.
Okay. Wait. I have a really funny story. I'm gonna try to do it justice, because in my head it is the funniest goddamn thing. Noah is terrified of bats. He hates the way they move. They're just so creepy to him, and it's like a visceral reaction. Like, he knows, like, they're gross creatures. Like, they have nasty diseases.
Yeah.
But like, he knows they're adorable and they're harmless, but just the way that they move, like, he can't handle it. So anytime a bat would get into the apartment, it's happened like 5 times during the 3 years that we've been here.
That's too many times for 3 years.
I know. He freezes, and like, it's funny, but it's also really sad. Generally what will happen is we'll be falling asleep, and then Noah will hear the flapping above us in this, like, right by the ceiling. Breaks his face. And like, he'll freeze and like pull the covers over his head and like start freaking out. So what we do, we have a system at this point. We each take our respective blankets and put it over our head. We crawl on the floor out of the bedroom. Noah will go sit somewhere with the blanket over his and I will sit by the bedroom door and wait for the bat to make its way out. We'll close the bedroom door, we close the bathroom door and the spare room door so that like it comes out of the hallway and into the living room.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go and crawl over to the patio door, open it, and wait until it flies out.
I mean, if it works.
It does work. It's worked every time. But there was this one time where the bat refused to leave the bedroom, and he just kept landing on the curtain rod. And this was back when I was like more into TikTok, and so I had that sheet hanging from my ceiling. It was just there all the time, and then I would tie it up and like put it kind of out of the way. But it was still there, and like most of it was still hanging.
Yes.
So
How
PG is this podcast?
18 and up.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So Noah has this pair of boxers that are super comfortable for him. However, there is a hole where his balls are.
Oh no!
Just wait, this gets better, I promise.
I said,
he was trying to get the bat into a box, and so he was standing on top of the bed, trying to get the bat into the box.
Okay, ice.
Yes,
He
I'll
moves
keep
that
this in there.
and grabs onto the that's hanging down from the ceiling, takes a tumble, and I just look over, and his like balls are hanging out of his box, and he falls to the ground with his like legs spread. It was the funniest thing I have ever seen. It was great.
It's kind of even more famous since I've met Noah. Like,
oh, poor Noah.
I could not contain my laughter. I felt so bad.
Did you guys start your stream?
We did. Do you want to say hello?
Say hello.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
say
you're
hello
kind of
to my
frozen on my
microphone.
screen.
Hello.
Yeah, mine too.
Hi, Ben. We
Say
can't see you,
hello.
but hi, Ben.
What are you guys going to be doing on the stream?
Right now we're talking about Cecilia's telling a bat story.
Story of bats most foul. Really?
Yes.
Mhm.
And
did she bludgeon a bat like a baby seal? I feel like she definitely would have.
No.
I feel like you, Cecilia, would have slowly choked the life out of the cat's eyes. And its family would have been watching, and they would have been like, "No, Gerald! What about the mortgage? Go back mortgage."
For retirement.
Ben,
I can't
Ben.
hear them. You gotta remember, I don't know what they're saying.
sweet
I have
Ben.
headphones.
The
hello.
only hello, my sweet Ben. The only thing that I would bludgeon and choke out to death in front of its family is you.
Nice to see you too, Cecilia. Have fun.
Joke's on him, I wasn't kidding.
What did you say? Because I did not hear it.
Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it.
Nothing at all. Everything's fine.
Leave it to the best friend to say the real shit. Sorry, now I'm just thinking about bats. Speaking of bats, going off on a tangent because it reminded me of this, and it doesn't really matter because why not? I was 15, and my best friend at the time, her mom was really into trying to like scare us, and they had a realistic fake bat. So it looked like a real bat, but it was fake. And she tried to drop it from the ceiling. So like she tied it to the ceiling, and whenever you opened the door, it would drop down. And she literally thought that I was scared of nothing because I opened the door and it dropped down, and I stared at it like without doing anything. Like I stared at it for a second, and then I walked away. Like and she's like, "Did you just not get scared?" I was like, no, I didn't. And in reality, what had happened is I got scared out of my wit's end, stared at the thing, and tried to process the fact that it was fake before walking away.
Like, oh.
So, but she never tried to scare me again because clearly I'm unscarable. When in reality, I'll freeze and I'll just be like, okay, we're good. There's no immediate danger. We're fine. Walk away.
That's one of my friends' like long-standing. You know how you just like have those really stupid moments that you eventually just have with your best friend, where, like, story-wise, it's not that amazing, but like it broke you. You laughed so hard. In high school, I was obsessed with scaring my best friend, and I would hop because she had like these really funny, huge reactions. And I remember I jumped out from behind the couch. She'd been taking a shower, and she walked out. She's walking to her room, so she's in a towel. And I hopped up from behind the couch and just said, "Boo," as loud as I could to see if I could get her. And she just stopped and stared at me for like, you could count to 10. And then just let out the biggest scream I've ever heard and ran away. And I was like, what sort of fight or flight instinct is that? That's freeze and then flee? What?
I love that I'm just frozen on the Twitch stream.
You should turn your camera off and then on again.
Yeah.
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Well, have you?
No.
Oh, look, there you go.
The magic.
Oh,
The
brings your
magic of
muted.
a soul that appears.
It's okay. I've had some of those stupid best friend moments. I remember when Janine and Cecilia came in to visit me for the first time. Cecilia had passed out, but Janine and I were just laying in the bed next to each other, just giggling for no reason. Like, we couldn't stop. And then we started laughing more because of the fact that we were giggling at nothing. And then we decided to binge a Texas sheet cake at 4 a.m.
Soul in the Texas
And
sheet
I was mad and jealous because I woke up at like 4 a.m. and you guys were just chilling in the kitchen. I was like, the fuck, you're gonna leave me out?
You were sleeping. I didn't want to wake you up. No. But then Cecilia proceeded to get booped by my brother. So and now it's just been a running thing and just boop,
I'm gonna
He
need
was
to
awesome.
move out here too, because I'm gonna need my weekly boobs.
Don't
sounded
you? Doesn't
so much worse than it was.
It's okay. At this point, we'll just say that Blaine is your little brother too.
Yeah, except he's like 3 feet taller than me.
That's
All right, Blaine
like
is
the
6'3".
appeal, though, when you have like a massive, my little brother's massive, and I'm like, this is my little brother, and he always just like has to stare down at me like, bitch, really? And I'm like, yes, really. I am 2.5 years older. I earned that right.
I am the big brother. I wasn't born before you.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I'm the big brother, but Blaine is 6'3", and I'm 5'2", I think. I don't know.
You're
You're
5'3".
so
I'm like-
little.
3. Okay.
You're so little.
I'm little.
Little baby.
But Ben bought me platforms for Christmas, so that
Nice.
adds like 4 inches onto me. So now I'm 5'3", but with a hella hard boot. So
now we can
don't
both
call me-
wear our boots at the same time, and you don't have to feel sad that I'm taller.
Yeah, no, but you still weigh like a feather to me, so I can pick you up and throw you if you make me mad.
It's fine.
That's,
I'm too
that's
cute,
whatever.
though. You would never throw me.
Now I'm just picturing you guys as like the Marvel movie in Thor 3. Let's do Get Help.
Don't
Okay.
understand.
Thor tells Loki, let's do Get Help, and Loki doesn't want to do it because it's a childhood embarrassment. He chucks Loki. That's Get Help. Help! Get help for my brother! And he hurls Loki into the hallway.
Okay.
Summary of that lovely skit.
I mean, I think I've only carried Cecilia like twice.
Yes. Well,
It
no,
was,
you
like,
can
once-
piggybacks.
But yeah, I've done piggybacks. We have a video of a piggyback from like 2 years ago, which is surprising that our friendship has gone back already 2 years.
Yeah. April 10th. Nope. Yeah, April 10th is our friendiversary.
Mhm. We met through the Jingai crew, or like just the Yokai Academy tag.
Yep.
When
That
Cecilia
bucket
was
brown
still,
created.
yeah, when Cecilia was still like really into TikTok,
Okay.
and we've continued since then.
Yeah.
Sass making faces.
Fuck TikTok.
Oh.
Right? I have like a lot to thank to TikTok, just for kind of bringing me the friends that I have. But fuck TikTok.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. I wouldn't have the friends that I do now if it weren't for TikTok, but yeah, fuck that whole company. Fuck the whole app.
Right? I am surprisingly doing pretty well on TikTok, which I never thought that I would do, like at all. But I think it's the effort that I put into my cosplays for that.
You have some really
Um,
cool ones. All of them are really cool, though. You have some really cool cosplays, though. You're doing Nishinoya lately, and I was just like, yes!
I love my Nishinoya, and I talked Janine into doing Kuro,
Yes!
so I can do Kenma, and Cecilia is going to be Hinata.
Oh, please do it. Please do it.
I'm just the right size.
It's gonna be amazing.
Exactly. It was kind of funny though, because we were talking about her doing it, and Cecilia, not Cecilia's right here. Janine was like, "She'd be a perfect Hinata. She's always angry." And I'm like,
But Hina's not like angry though.
that's what I was saying. I was like, I think you're thinking of Kageyama. Like,
Yeah.
I
was
think
like-
it's good Kageyama.
you
Just
would,
not
but you're
tall.
also, yeah. I mean, it would still be a great Kageyama. But I think you should do Hinata, because then we could do Hinata and Nishinoya and then just be like a weird crackhead
Yes.
thing.
Yes.
Emphasis
Anyways,
on the crackhead energy.
Back on. All right, I live crackhead energy. That has been my whole 2020. Is just crackhead energy and anxiety, like mixing together. That's all it's been. Like this year for honestly for 2020, like getting back on track. My 2020 has been really hard for my anxiety and my depression. Because I haven't been able to travel a lot to see my friends, and I haven't really gotten to spend time with anyone. And the thing people don't know about me is I'm an introvert, but when I get close to someone, I want to see them. I want to be with them.
Oh yeah. Well, it sounds weird, but they don't count as people at that point. Like
they're
my out as an introvert, but they're no longer like they're your people. Is the difference?
They're not NPCs.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like these are the people that I choose to trust and I choose to talk to and everything. Like so in February I got to go to Katsucon with Cecilia and Janine.
Nice.
Which was a great time. And when we got back, I had gotten the money and everything saved up to fly to Norway in May to see Janine and spend time with her. Unfortunately, the shutdown happened and I was not able to do that. And it was very unfortunate because this year I was also not able to spend my birthday with Janine. I was able to spend it with Cecilia, which I am so happy that I was able to, or else I would have just gone crazy. Because my goal is I want to see my friends at least every 6 months. Like biannually, I want to make a goal to see my friends and travel to them. If I move to the East Coast, then I won't have to. I'll drive to Cecilia's and be like, bitch, we're going out for sushi or something.
Or just come hang out with me while I nap.
Yeah, I'll nap with you. I'm pretty sure we did that on my birthdays where we just napped all day.
Yeah, I think we took multiple naps over the trip.
We did. We took multiple naps over the trip because Cecilia and I both pretty much have the same energy level.
Depression.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We take depression naps together.
Do they help? No.
No.
But it takes up time.
But at least we got to cuddle.
Yeah. Soul is the best cuddler. They're so comfy.
No.
So comfy.
Gotcha. Adding
I try. I have a little extra padding.
Don't get too handsy. That's my boyfriend.
Like Gracious doesn't know what to do.
It's like, do I fight? Do I just go with it?
No.
Fight.
Okay. First of all, the fight thing is one time on my it was my 24th birthday. Cecilia had come to visit and she got a little too much into the Xena character that she created.
You know what's good when Sash is like
we were on a live and someone's like, I think the black-haired one's really cute. And she was like, what?
No.
What? I'm gonna fight you.
No.
It was the most adorable thing ever. But it was also kind of terrifying.
I mean, you can be scared of like the big ones all you want. I'm more frightened of the people that are littler than me. I played rugby. I saw the crazy. I know what's in there. It was the little wingers that were the scariest.
I found it highly entertaining because all throughout like the time that we've known each other, Janine, Cecilia, and I have had this weird thing where people just assume that we're together.
I'm fine with that.
Me too. But it's funny because her family has gotten into it, saying like
are you lesbians? Are you are you and Noah in a threesome? No. What the fuck? There's such thing as like platonic affection.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's okay to hold your friends' hands. It's okay to like cuddle your friends. Like that's like people actually need touch in order to feel fulfilled. Like when you haven't been able to like touch someone, and I don't mean this in a sexual way, like a hug or you know, like an arm rub or just like a, you know, any kind of physical affection Like it's an actual thing that people can become touch starved, and that leads to depression and anxiety. A newborn child, if they have not like had physical contact with their parents, will fail to thrive and will die.
No, physical contact's like a major part of like any sort of human interaction. Like,
yeah, and it's okay if people don't like to be touched. Like if that's you know, and if you survive off that, that's fine. Like it, totally get it. But for me, I need physical affection from my friends, and I love to give it.
And that's the one thing like people don't understand is that once you like, let's take me for example. I do not like physical touch. I don't like physical touch. But when you grow close to a person, platonically, and you get comfortable around them, then that physical touch, that's all it. It's something that you crave or that you want to have.
Yeah.
Like I'm
And
fine.
Go ahead.
I'm fine having Janine and Cecilia cuddle me or hold my hand or like give me kisses. I enjoy that. But if it's like someone else, let's say like one of my friends here, not so much because I haven't gained that emotional bond with them.
Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like there is absolutely a difference between like platonic affection and then like sexual affection. Like you can, like even with my actual husband, like there are different levels of affection that I give him. Like there's a difference between like I'm gonna kiss your forehead goodnight or like I'm giving you a comforting kiss on your cheek because you seem upset, and like, you know, getting sexual. Like there's a complete difference, and I feel like when you're in like a comfortable friendship, like that platonic affection is absolutely 100% okay because there is a difference.
Yeah, definitely.
I find it, I just like ever since it started happening, I just kind of find it funny because everybody's mind instantly goes to that sexual thing. Like, oh, you're in a romantic relationship with this person. You're in, I'm like, yeah, we joke about being each other's significant other or like BF, boyfriend or girlfriend, but it's not because we both have the understanding that it is completely platonic and we are both comfortable with each other enough to be able to hold hands or have or cuddle or whatever like that.
Right.
Because I've had a bunch of people do it. Like, instantly I'll talk about them. They're like, is that like your girlfriend? I'm like, no, she's just my best friend, and she's the only one that I'm comfortable with showing this affection. Because I'm not one to do. I've never been an emotional person. Like, I can talk about my emotions, like I can explain them, but I can only explain them to Cecilia or Janine. I can only talk about it with them.
I'm not trying to call you out. You are an emotional person. You just are used to not having the chance to be emotional.
That's actually right. That would be more correct. I do have plenty of emotions and everything, but knowing how to express them correctly and talk about them is what's hard because my family's never done that. Like, my family doesn't say like I love you when they get off the phone. They say, they're like, take care, and then they hang up. Like, my dad told me I love you once and I didn't know what to do. I didn't, like, he's like on the phone he said I love you and I was like, okay. And that was it.
Gotcha.
Like, my cousin hates it too because she'll say I love you too, and thanks to like Janine and Cecilia who have like broken me into saying I love you so much, I'm able to say it back to her now. But usually whenever she's like I love you, I'm like, I love you, bye. And I would just walk away. But
and it's
like
totally valid to like not want to want to show your love in different ways other than saying I love you. I think it just depends on like the people and the relationship. Like, I show my friends that I care and I show them that I love them through my actions, but I also want to give them that verbal affirmation of like, hey, even though like if we haven't spent a lot of time together, or even though like if I haven't shown you that I love you, I want to tell you, and I mean it. Like, I love you.
And that's been one of the things. Thank you so much, by the way, Leo, for the 100 bits. You're so sweet. Apparently, I don't have my alerts on, but I'm also not hosting the thing right now. Thank you so much. I love you so much. But like, oh, thank you so much for the raid, Frost. Hello. Thank you so much for raiding.
Oh, yes.
I have to like check like 7 things at once.
Oh, you're fine.
All the settings. I'm not used to hosting
Anyways.
this. It's all over here and very strange.
It just works that way because your computer works better than mine.
For now, the second GPU.
What was I saying?
We're talking about showing affection.
That didn't help. Oh yeah. What I was trying to say is what Cecilia was saying, like trying to like verbalize and tell people that, like, tell her friends that she loves them a lot. I've had to have Cecilia do that so many times this year because I haven't been able to. Like, I got to see her in February and October for my birthday, but it's still not as much as I want to see her. So Cecilia's had to tell me a lot this year and give me that validation that we are still good best friends, instead of my anxiety driving me mad, trying to tell me that we've drifted apart. And poor Janine has had to do this too. Like, Janine and I communicate differently because I understand that like getting too personal is, hard for some people. But we've still managed to keep our friendship going. But with Cecilia, I know that she will give me that validation, even if we barely get to talk because we're both so busy with doing whatever we're doing. Just even a simple message from her saying that we are still best friends and she still cares about me means the entire world to me.
And we're definitely both very similar in that aspect. I don't know what it is, trauma, but...
Well, I've come to realize this. I was talking with Janine about it a lot, is that it is from trauma with me, because I had people, when I was in high school, act like they were my good friends. And in high school, I wasn't as guarded as I was now. And I let people in easily. They would act as my friends, and they would try to do things to embarrass me. And as I grew into myself and everything, I put those walls up to stop myself from getting hurt. And both, like, most of my good friends now can attest to the fact that it's very hard to get me to put those walls down. Because usually I'll act super hyper and kind of like all into it, and I'm putting on that act, or I just will shut down when emotional things happen. So it takes a lot to break down those walls, and that trauma from high school is always in the back of my mind. Like, are they really wanting to be my friends? Can I show them emotional vulnerability? Or are they going to use it to make fun of me and make and joke about it?
Yeah.
So that's why I worry so much about trying to keep Cecilia and Janine and those close friends. Like, Briggs has become a closer friend to me throughout the year. And of course, I'm friends with Audie and Danny as well. But I try to keep those friends closest to me because they know a more vulnerable side of me. And I trust them. Like, if I didn't trust Briggs, I wouldn't have asked her to do this podcast with me.
Yeah.
And like definitely have came through like hosting the podcast right now because my computer won't do shit.
No, it shows. I have no ability to accept like affection at all. So like, yeah, you're my friend. I'm like, cool.
Well, and
okay. Oh.
And that's completely fine. Like
I make faces, and I'm like, that's just because I'm so sorry. I don't know how to respond to that. You too? Okay.
The thing is I don't expect anybody to respond.
Yeah.
Like to be my friend. Like, okay, I expect Cecilia to respond when I say that she is my best friend. But that's just because I expect Cecilia to respond in general. Like just to anything. Because I will send 700 messages because I've gotten that comfortable.
And I'm absolutely fine with that. Sometimes I need it. It's like, hey, respond to me. Take a second, look at your goddamn fucking phone.
Well, it's funny because I know that Cecilia's very busy, especially with streaming now. You stream pretty much like what, almost 4 days a week now?
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, 3 to 4 times a week.
Dang.
No, you stream so much, and your community is growing so much.
Yeah.
I've learned to like accept the fact that you are busy. You're a busy person.
On top of
it won't stop me.
5 job.
Yeah, it won't stop me from sending you 700 messages a day. But I also don't.
That's something that I actually love and appreciate because it's like, oh, my best friend wants to talk to me. I haven't been able to respond, and they're sad, and they want to talk to me. They're thinking about me.
I have to get
on that. And the thing is, I'll still understand like that you can't get back to me right away. I never expect you to get back to me right away, but it doesn't stop me from being like, hey, I think this is something I think Cecilia would enjoy, so I'm going to send it to her. Or yesterday, I was really proud of myself for doing cleaning because I had been in a depression rut and I had not cleaned anything.
You did
and I managed to clean my bathroom, my cosplay room, get my card fixed, everything. And so I was proud of it. So I sent Cecilia those messages. And eventually she'll get back to me if she's not streaming. If she is streaming, I'll pop in and I'll try to support her that way. Like, that's just how it is.
Friends support friends.
It's true. And honestly, this year, with everything that's going on, the fact that what is one thing that you guys have found out, like, what is one thing that has helped you guys through this year, whether it be streaming, the friends that you've met, a certain hobby? What is one thing that's definitely helped you grow this year in yourself, in your confidence, and just in general as a person?
I mean, aside from obviously like just maintaining the friendships that I have, you know, you and Janine are my best friends, and I've made a lot more friendships that I've not grown to, but that just like have become very close and very important to me. But like aside from that, like the biggest thing is, you know, I started streaming shortly after the whole, you know, COVID pandemic started. I think I started streaming in April, maybe early May. And like it's been an absolute whirlwind. Like I did it because Janine started and it looked like fun. And I wanted to share my love of certain video games with people, and it's just grown into this supportive and loving community that I never thought would. I never thought that this would happen. Like, people will tell me, you know, I really appreciate what you've built here. Like, it's helped me in, you know, this way, and this way. And it's just like, I never thought that I would have some kind of like this kind of impact on someone who's, you know, either 3 states away, halfway across the country, or all the way across the world. It's like a, you know, just coming in with this common interest in playing video games and like watching people play them or interacting while they play. It's just like, I don't know, it's a crazy kind of feeling to know that I've impacted certain people in a positive way. And it makes everything feel so worth it, you know?
Yeah.
Right. No, and I think I've watched your community grow. Like obviously I wasn't able to like be with you in the beginning of your journey to in your journey of streaming because I was doing like whatever the hell I was doing. But I've been able to join you and watch your community grow and how much they support each other and how much they care about you and everybody else in that community. It is such a healthy community that you've grown and that you've been able to maintain. And I'm so proud that you've been able to do this.
Thanks.
Oh, and thank you for the follow, Erwin.
Thank you so much. Get hearts. But I've been so proud of you on the streaming and how you've been able to keep up on it because I know it takes a lot of energy to entertain and do what you do. And it's simply amazing.
It's absolutely brought me out of my shell. Like, I'm the type of person that, I mean, I guess it's easier because it's behind a screen, but like, I'm the type of person that would probably throw up if I had to present in front of a group of people for a class. Like, I remember this one time in college having to do an actual speech. Like, you had to come up with a speech, you had your fucking note cards, and you had to like try not to use them and just give your speech. And like, I swear to God, like, I'm sweating buckets, I'm lightheaded, stumbling over my words. Like, it's the worst. It is the absolute worst.
That's coming from you. I majored in communications, so
which is fucking wild to me because you're a mess. Like, how have you how?
I just fucking adore
actually
like friends that do that, and they kind of bounce. Like, my best friend would. I remember giving a speech in high school, and like, it's me, and I'm just talking. I can give a speech for whatever, just make me talk. And she's standing next to me trying to give her part, and I remember seeing in my peripheral her kind of like wobbling, and I realized that she had passed out, and I just put my hand on, caught her, and then she blinked back, and she was okay, and I was like, all right, we're just going to continue. This is fine.
No.
And she came back, she's like, okay. And then she kept going. And I was like, afterward, I'm like, oh my God, are you okay? And she's like, what happened? And I was like, okay, this is fine.
This is fine.
See, I was able to, I had to take my communications class and I was really scared about speaking in public. But she made it really easy. As long as I know what I'm talking about and I have those bullet points to hit, I'm fine doing public speaking. I was able to do an entire 30-minute speech on Korean Eastern fashion in the westernized world.
Oh, cool.
Like, I was able to do that. I was also able to explain how to do CPR and save a person who's having a cardiac arrest.
Repeat the speech, go.
Really? But it's also because
things I need for the new year.
My freshman college year speech.
Yeah.
But I'm able to do that because I was able to hit the points. I've done my research. I know what to hit. When I'm streaming, it's just my gremlin status perched up like a bird trying to play a video game. And my freaking like go-to sentence is, where am I?
It really is.
That is my go-to sentence.
Pop out of a menu.
Also,
where was I?
Yeah. Also, this is mine now because whenever I'm playing Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, like, I pick up something from someone I killed and I was like, this is mine now. I own this.
I'm taking this and it is mine.
Honestly, though, so Janine and Cecilia started streaming and like, I watched them a couple times and I thought it would be really entertaining to start streaming. Clearly, I'm terrible at streaming because I can't keep a schedule to save my life.
You're fine. You're fine.
I feel like that's very common in the beginning because you got to find out what works, right? Like,
well, not only that is I'm working constantly, like with my actual job, and I also still do stick to my content creating and TikTok and Instagram. which I'm really proud of. This year, I broke 10,000 followers on Instagram.
That's wild.
That's so cool.
And I don't know how it happened or why it happened, but I did. So I've been keeping up with that. But I did a lot of lives on TikTok, and I thought, why not move to something that people can really enjoy in gaming and pretty much everything like that. And then it came into my brilliant little mind, because I can't do one thing at once. I have to do everything all the time. It came into my brilliant mind, why don't I start a podcast? And I've wanted to do this. I wanted to start the podcast for months, like forever.
Did it start at the last sleepover? Because I know someone made like comments about that. Like they're like, I just had the sleepover on in the background. It was like a podcast.
Yeah, I've had a lot of comments about people like enjoying my voice, and to me, I'm like, why though? Because to me, my voice is really annoying. I get really loud for no reason. So to me, my voice is really annoying. But apparently, to other people, it's relaxing. But I had this dream of starting the podcast, so I decided to try to start one. And clearly, my main goal was to have Janine and Cecilia in it, but too busy, and I didn't want to add extra pressure onto them.
Yeah.
But I let a couple months pass by, and instantly, as Briggs and I got closer, I was like, Briggs, that's the next person I want in the podcast.
I have the ability to do the deep down voice, but I never do. I'm trapped in Gremlin constantly.
Right, Briggs is supposed to literally go, warning, this is an 18 and up stream. Viewer discretion is advised. You cheeky bastard.
I mean, that was perfect too.
Yeah, you do it perfectly.
I've listened to a lot of Asking Alexandria. That was one of my favorite songs. But it was one of the things. So sorry, I'm reading the chat as well. But as you know, is the podcast The Morning After has been something in the works for a very long time. And the fact that I have such an amazing co-host and all of these people who are willing to join us for the podcast, like right now, Cecilia is doing the podcast with us. The fact that there's so many people who are able to join in and who want to join in has brought so much light to my year, that I want this to keep going. Obviously I'm going to keep doing my cosplay because that has brought me so much joy. And I have obviously the wig wall in the back, which I actually now color coordinated because Cecilia has given me shit about not color coordinating it.
But it's so hard.
How do you not color coordinate your wigs? How do you find anything?
I know in my character.
Is it this blue wig in this corner? Is it this blue wig over here?
I actually have a blue wig to do Kaya from Genshin Impact soon.
Oh.
You can't cosplay Kaya because then you need to fuck me.
You're saying that
Hello?
like a problem, Sass.
That's gonna be clipped.
Comfort we're talking about. You know we're not serious.
It's true though. It's definitely true. And we had it on my birthday stream. Like a lot of people on TikTok were like, I actually think there's a clip of it where Cecilia is drunk.
There are multiple drunk Cecilia clips.
And they're all amazing.
There are, and it's hilarious. So, but yeah, like I literally, it's normalized platonic kissing because everyone just associates like kissing with fucking their significant other. But I think it should be normalized. Like there's nothing wrong with it.
Nani?
We're used to this though. This is not like this is
used to this.
I say shit like this to Janine and to Tails all the time. Like, this is not this is not new.
Hit on them?
This is not new. Do you even like your friends if you don't simp for them?
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. It's so true. And it's funny because this is literally like, this is just how we started. Is Janine, Cecilia, and I, like, we all, for some reason, we all got super close really fast. And this is just how we've talked to each other for the past 2 years. And I don't think, like, if we started talking to each other, like, normally, not even normally, but, like, how other people would expect us to talk to.
Do you even like me anymore? Are you okay? Did I do something wrong?
That's exactly what it would be.
That's gonna be the next prank, where it's basically just, like, Soul messaging Sass completely, like, straight-faced normal, like, hello, how are you today? And just like,
well, I was fine until you texted me this. What did I do?
What happened?
If I'm not yelling, people assume that something's wrong.
That actually happened this year with a gift where I had sent my brother. My brother is currently deployed, and so he can't see his dog, and his dog's with my family. So I sent him, like, a little dog cam so he can see his dog, call him over, and give him treats.
That's such a good gift.
I was like, here,
That's
and
so
my little
thoughtful.
brother didn't get in contact, and I get an email, and it's a thank you note, and it says, thank you, Briggs, for this very thoughtful gift. And I stared at it.
So you hate it.
And I went, Mom, is that you? And she's like, damn it! I'm like, there's no way this is my little brother. He'd be like, wow, real fancy, huh? And like he'd give me shit for it, and that's how I know it's him. And it was like, there's no, what is this? What is this? Normal conversation?
Why?
It's sort of like, you send one period, and then all of a sudden, you're mad at them. Like, I never send periods whenever it accidentally happens, because usually it's either an exclamation mark, all capitals, or like nothing. If it's a period, I get the text message back. They're like, "Are you okay?
Yep.
What is happening?"
Yep. We had that.
Are you mad? So what are you upset about?
If someone says
What do you
the letter
mean?
K, I assume I have fucked up to the highest degree, and I'm like, I am so sorry.
My mother-in-law texts K, and I've had to, like, stop myself from being like, Mom, did I do something?
See, it's not like my dad. He doesn't just text cake. He does the ... Can you imagine what happens when your father texts you and says, "Can you call me ...
Oh God!
No,
I'm like, who died? Who died? And what did I do wrong? Like, it's either that is one of the most anxiety things for me. If not, it's when my grandmother calls me.
No.
Because I'll answer, I'll be like, hello, and she's like, it's grandma. I'm like, shit, I did something wrong. I just did something wrong. She saw my bank account and I did something wrong.
I'm about to be judged. Oh no.
For those of you who don't know, my grandma has access to my bank account because she puts money in it occasionally when I'm broke.
Good grandma.
So she has access to see my bank account every now. So sometimes she'll just check on it. And when I'm down to like $4, I'll get that phone call and she goes, it's grandma. And I'm like,
I fucked up.
Yep. No, here we go. And then I just have to lie out my ass. Like, no, I didn't know it was down to $4.
Oh no.
I did. I did.
I could never.
I knew.
Like, the relationship, that was one thing I was thankful for this year, is like it's through bad circumstances, but the relationship with my grandmother has improved so much. I could have never done that growing up. Like, maybe this year I could have done that. There's been a lot of really interesting relationship developments this year. I would say that that's like the biggest change.
Before we continue, we're going to take a short break. I have to go say Happy New Year to my cousin because she just arrived. I also have to go to the bathroom.
Right.
So we're going to take a short break. What? I saw Cecilia go off mute, and I was like, she's going to judge me for having to pee.
I Yeah, I actually was. I was gonna say bathroom breaks are for weenies.
You take bathroom breaks all the time. Okay.
I took like 3 15-minute bathroom breaks yesterday because I couldn't stop fucking shitting. So we're good.
All right, I'll be right back. Next, our topic is what's the best thing that's happened to you in 2020. So
There's
stay
a screen
tuned for that.
this. I can do this.
Briggs, Briggs, you want to transfer to the be right back screen?
I found it. we go.
Okay.
We're back.
It's always fun to adjust your double D's into a binder that just does not fit.
Give me some.
You can have them all.
Well,
Literally
not
just take
all,
them.
just a little.
I don't want them anymore. I really don't. Like,
Ship them to me when you get them removed. I'll put them to use.
Imagine that. Like, I need a boob job. These were my friends, but now they go.
I want to donate these.
To the less fortunate?
You're not less
That's been an
fortunate.
ongoing
They
joke
get-
with a number
they
of
get
my
nice.
friends.
So, my house is a little hectic right now. Not only are we doing my podcast stream, but Ben is also throwing a New Year's party.
Oh.
So, luckily, I have my office. This is my room. This is my stuff. Me.
Wish I had that.
Well, maybe clean out your room, and you would.
Well, no, because I couldn't fit my entire streaming stuff in my room, and then Noah wouldn't be able to go to sleep until I was done streaming.
I meant clean out your spare room.
Oh, no, I can't. I literally can't because that's where I store things. Where am I supposed to put my storage? Also, it smells like cat piss in there, and I'm not.
True. Nah,
Nope.
don't do that. See, that I got really lucky with this apartment because not only is it a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, but it also has 3 walk-in closets.
Oh, damn.
So, and we pay $985 a month.
That's fucking amazing. No one are spending like $1,300 for the same thing when we move.
Yeah, I'm doing like $1,500 for a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom.
See, that sounds
Nice.
about what we would pay too.
That's nice.
But the West Coast is a little bit cheaper than the East Coast. That is for sure. But yeah, like I said, Ben is having a New Year's party, which is funny because he's having a New Year's party with my cousin and everybody, and I've decided to lock myself in the room and spend New Year's with you guys.
The party's gonna
Because
get
that
real
sounds so
weird
much
during the
better.
sleepover. They're just gonna be like, "What's happening?"
Oh, you know.
These are my friends. These are everybody.
Mhm.
Everybody, these are the better people. The people I choose to spend my time.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Ooh.
back on track. What we were saying is, what are some of the best memories that you've had of 2020, and what are some of the best things that's kept you going through this year? Don't tell me you don't have any because I
have
know
one.
you have some.
No, I do. I was gonna let Briggs go first because I feel like you and I have been talking the most.
We do. That's our problem is we talk a lot when we're together.
That's the point of being a co-host. I talk when I'm needed. But no, yeah, it was like the weird part of it for me is that it's mixed with the worst part of this year and the best part of this year, which is cool but weird. And like I think it was the same day that my state went on lockdown for quarantine. I got in it had been brewing for a while, but got into a massive blowout fight with my 2 best friends, and I lost my entire friend group and my entire hobby in 24 hours. And so, worst part of 2020. But I think it was like after that, and I kind of coped with it pretty well, I was like, I don't know, this TikTok thing seems like it can like help my very depressed brain and give me something to do. And look where I am now. I have some really, really cool friends now, and you could not have told me at the beginning of this year that, by the way, you're going to be ending this year with a stream, like, with all these really cool people, with you're, like, just about to start a Twitch channel, with you're on a podcast? What are you doing? And by the way, you sometimes cosplay that one thing you wanted to do when you were little. And I'm like, I mean, all in all, it's a pretty fucking good year. Like, it sucked, but it was good.
Like, the one thing I've noticed with Briggs is that since Briggs has joined the community, which Briggs was one of kind of the founders of my community, like, she popped up when everything was just kind of starting up, like the lives and everything.
That's so weird. I thought you'd been doing it for forever, and I just showed up and started cracking stupid jokes because I was uncomfortable.
And it works, but now there's so many people. There's people in Cecilia's community. There's people in my community that just absolutely love the shit out of you. Like, they just appreciate you so much. And not only that, is I appreciate you so much for everything that you've done for my podcast and my community. Like, you are one of the backbones of this server and of just our communities in general. Like,
it's fine. I'm cool. This is absolutely fine. I'm not turning red. It's cool. The fuck's red?
It's just
the lighting.
It's just the lighting. It's just something that you've come to notice. Like, without you, I wouldn't be able to do half the things that I do.
Oh.
Like, I would have quit way sooner. Like, I wouldn't have been doing this podcast without you, and without your moderation skills, I wouldn't have been doing lives or like doing everything that I can in this server. Like, you guys have helped out so much in this community that I pretty much owe my entire career, my entire, like, everything to you guys and how much you've helped out.
We got really lucky with Minaris and Audie, and Leo and Mads. And Honey. We have all like these amazing mods that kind of popped up, and like when I was learning how to mod shit between learning on TikTok and now learning on Twitch, I have people who actually know what they're doing. Who can be like, it's okay, just let Briggs sit in a corner for a minute. She'll figure it out. And I'll be like, I'll come back like, I figured out a better way to do this, guys, and I hand them all the plans. Like, I'm that person.
Well, and there's a lot of things like everyone jokes about like Cecilia and I bullying our moderators, but at the same time,
are they really even your mods if you don't bully them? And are they really even your mods if they don't troll you?
Oh no, I need to sass the hell out of people. I make fun of Sass on her stream.
Bitch.
How you know I like you?
It's so true though, but you know that's how you have such a good connection with your moderators and that you trust them, is that they understand the way that you act. Yeah. And they know the fact that even though we are messing with them, that we appreciate them 100% of the time. Like, all of the work that they do, we are always going to appreciate them more than even the work that we're doing. We know that they're putting into it.
Yeah.
And
because like you were saying, a lot of what you have done wouldn't be possible without the support that you have. I think that, like, it's super important to acknowledge the support that you've had and how much that's contributed to your success and your ability to move forward. I think also you need to remember to acknowledge yourself. Like, you wouldn't be able to have done what you've done without you, without your own motivation, and without just you being yourself and doing what you want to do.
That's weirdly the hardest part, though, is acknowledging that you had any part in what you're doing. Like, huge imposter syndrome being here. But it's like every single time you talk, you're just like, well, it only happened because I had these people and I got lucky here and I got this
Which
going.
is true to an extent, absolutely. Yeah, like, you have to have that support. But yeah, take credit for what you've done too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I was having someone tell me earlier about like just them feeling like, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for the community that I have and the support that I've gotten from them. And I'm like, that only goes so far. Like, you have to be the one to choose what you do with your life. You're the one that actually has to live your life. So give yourself some credit.
Yeah, it's like I didn't.
Well, and it comes to the fact too also that, like, a lot of the things like that I do on
Xander, you're getting a rate of 15.
Thank you so much, Xander. Happy New Year's, everybody. By the way, hello. If you don't know who I am, my name is Soul. I am doing a New Year's Eve charity stream tonight with my good friend Cecilia and my co-host Briggs. I am a sometimes streamer who streams video games, but also I do cosplay on the side. And today we are doing our podcast called The Morning After. If you guys have any stories to share for the year of 2020, feel free to share them in the chat. If you have any questions for us as well, please don't be afraid to ask us. Cecilia, do you want to do your intro real fast as well, please?
Sure. I know most of Xander's community knows me as well. I'm Cecilia. You can call me Sass if you would like. I am a variety streamer. I stream on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. We have community night on Wednesday, Zelda Timeline voice acted playthroughs on Fridays. Yeah, yep. That's words coming to my brain's literally just short circuiting right now. I stream sometimes, I play games, I'm an entire mess. That's what it is. Yep. Hi, hello.
I feel like our entire friend group is an entire mess. Thank you so much for the follow, Flyish. You get hearts and you get some love from me. Guys, remember this is a charity stream, so on my page you have the charity button. If you want to donate, we are donating to the Jed Foundation. We can do this. Thank you so much, Sass, for dropping that. If you guys don't want to donate through me, please go through the link that we just sent. It is to help teenagers with mental illnesses and also with emotional troubles as well. Every time you donate, send the I donated drop tag and you get a print of myself just as a little thank you for supporting the cause. And I hope everyone is excited to hang out with us tonight as well. I'm choking on my own self.
I'll give you something to choke on.
Please. Wait.
As long as I can.
I don't want to be the bottom in this relationship.
Too late.
Anyways, so we were talking about.
Hi, Noah.
Also
hi. Anyways, we were talking about good things that have happened to us or things that have helped us grow in 2020. And we got into a little thing about appreciating our moderators and all of that as well. And I know that Sass is actually a moderator in my Discord, which a lot of people don't know about.
Well, they're separate. They're separate from ModFam. There's like the higher level of mod.
They're the harem leaders.
Yeah, harem leaders.
It's the title without any of the responsibility is what it is. Because I don't do shit in your server. I'm not going to take credit for anything.
No, you really don't. But the only reason I have Janine and Cecilia as harem leaders is because everyone has known Janine and Cecilia since I've started live streaming and they know that they are these close people to me, that if they say knock it off or stop doing what they're doing, then probably I agree with them for saying
yes.
Like those are the people who know me better than anybody. So if they say stop it, you should probably stop it.
I always feel that, like, I appreciate that the most whenever I have friends who are close enough to, like, I know I'm a fucking bulldozer. Like, I just am in any conversation. But I also have friends who can be like, Briggs, quit it. I'm like, sorry. Gotcha. I can sit down and be quiet for a minute. And it's like, I appreciate those friends so much.
Well, it's also the fact that I think Cecilia, Janine, and I also have kind of the same views when it comes to streaming and comes from being the I'm gonna just say personalities that we are. We are very much adult streamers.
Yeah.
Like
Wiener.
We're very much adult streamers. So we know a lot about what each other likes, and I don't even. The thing is, I don't even own my own server. Like,
no, that's Danny's.
Yeah, it is very much Danny.
Danny owns the Soul Cosplay server. because it took a lot of like convincing to get me to even have a server. Like
I remember the conversations
like,
of just like, Soul, just start the damn Discord.
That was a lot of things. Everyone's like, Soul, start the Discord. I'm like, I don't need a Discord. And Danny's like, I'll start it. And I'm like, fine, do whatever. And so now I'm much just a moderator in a Discord that has my name
call the
attached.
shots. You get final say. We just do a lot of the talking behind the scenes and then present it to you later.
It's true. There's a lot of times where like I have literally sent the message to we call it the harem chat. So I have sent a message to the harem chat saying, hey, can someone send this message saying this? And they do it. And that's why I put so much emphasis on how thankful I am for myself. Is because of the fact that I will literally just like dictate things to my moderators.
Hey guys, I don't think I like that. This? All right, here we go.
I can't help it. I just can't help it. I don't know anything about Discord. I'm still learning Discord. I'm still learning Twitch. Hey, are you wearing you're wearing it backwards?
Oh, we actually get to see a Ben now.
You're not a cowboy.
Yeehaw.
Stop.
Is that not what they say?
No, that's
Get
not.
along,
you dumbass.
That's a witch hat, you dummy.
Oh my.
Anyways, sorry for the intermission involving Ben.
It's your hourly Ben interruption.
Ben interruption.
I do appreciate that both Ben and Noah get the same reaction from viewers whenever they come in. Like everyone just goes, Ben or Noah.
You know that Janine was the one who started like just being like Ben.
So, Janine told me I'm not allowed to say that because they're like, that's my word. And I'm like, we just spelled it out.
I love the fact that Janine does that. I really do.
I mean, I'm still gonna say it, but
So back on track, we were talking about things that that have helped us keep going through 2020, and we we're talking about the stream. Cecilia said her streaming, and that the fact that honestly, I don't remember.
We were talking about the thing of that year that you were super thankful for. Like, what was the?
Well, I know that streaming has been huge. Like Cecilia has really done such a fucking fantastic job at streaming.
Thanks.
You're
I do my best.
And I am so fucking proud of her for doing the amazing job that she's doing. And I don't tell her enough. I tell her that I'll support her and everything, but I don't tell her enough that how amazing that she's doing. Because it is hard. It is hard work to be a streamer and to dedicate yourself to this when you're not getting a lot, just the sheer enjoyment of it. You and Janine both are doing such a fucking fantastic job, and I'm so proud of you. And that's one thing that has brought a lot of light to my 2020 is watching my friends do what they love, and thriving at it. It has brought so much joy to me to see this, and watch you guys grow as not only people but as entertainers as well. And you've created such good communities that I've been able to witness, because some of your guys' community has just kind of overflowed into mine.
Yeah.
And not a lot of people know me. Like they know Janine, Cecilia, and Tails, but then sometimes I pop up and they're like,
"Who's that?"
Like, I know. Like, you look familiar.
You look sometimes.
I'm the male in that little friendship. That one that's just like I will support you.
You're Charlie with the angels. Oh God.
I wouldn't say I'm Charlie at all. I would say I'm more like their dog.
Charlie.
I get really excited. I get really excited seeing them. get really excited seeing them stream and do all that.
Oh shit, it's 12.
Yeah, it's New Year's on
Wow.
Happy New Year, Seth.
It's New Year's on the side. Buddy, thank you so much, by the way, Mr. Sad Panda, for the follow as well. I hope everyone's having a wonderful New Year's and has had a wonderful night. I wish I had a thing for New Year's. Instead, for my New Year's celebration, because it's only 9 o'clock for me, I'm going to take a shot.
Oh, that works. I bought an entire
That's not
bottle.
a shot, that's a fucking mouthful. Okay, calm down,
you go.
babe.
You challenge Soul.
That's a horrible idea. Okay. Calm down there, big boy. put the dick away. No need to shove it on the table. Jeez.
One who challenged it first. There's no way I will get drunker than you were at my birth. So
I didn't throw up.
Everyone has my same reaction.
You didn't.
Oh.
You cried, but I would.
Listen, it was valid.
I mean, in
it was valid.
Okay, first of all, the thing is, I have never witnessed such a pure crying than when Cecilia is drunk. Like, she was literally crying. She's like, I am so sad for people in the world because they are not happy. And I was just like...
It took me a minute because I'm like, there's no way that someone's that much of a cinnamon roll. Like...
No, Cecilia is that much of a
I'm not a cinnamon roll.
You are.
We can spell it with a sin, S-I-N, cinnamon roll. It works.
But the thing is, then the second thing she's crying, she's like, I'm sad because you're not happy. And I was like, I am happy. She's like, no, you're not.
Mr.
Like,
Sad Panda,
okay.
the Jed
Apparently,
Foundation...
Cecilia does not think I'm happy.
So, Mr. Sad Panda, the Jed Foundation is basically a foundation for, it was teenage mental health and suicide prevention? I believe so. Yes.
It will bring you to the link in the description. Let's see. Kahiru also said some things as well in the chat. Let's read that if I can fucking scroll to actually be able to
Azaria
read
was
it.
thankful
The best
for,
thing that happened to me
for everybody
is fuck. I can't scroll, guys. Someone do it for me.
Would you like me to read Kahiro's comment?
Yes, please.
Thank you
for the emerald fireworks.
I get why they startled you now. Oh, okay.
Thank you so much for the subscription as well. Thank you so much, Ken. You get hearts. You get hearts and kisses. Oh, also, freaking get this. Oh my god. This is something that I've added.
Oh.
I think it's this. You guys are gonna like.
I can technically talk as you right now, Soul.
Leave me alone. So congratulations, you've subscribed to a thirst trap. Drop your pickup line, and I will create a terrible experience for the both of us.
Why? Why is this a thing?
Someone gave Soul too much power. That's why.
Hydrate with water. I don't have water. Cecilia, hydrate for us.
I did already. You're behind. I'm keeping up with shit.
Leave me alone. All right.
Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Sad Panda. We have our first donation.
Thank you so much for the $30 donation. Like I said, all of the donations go to the Jed Foundation. Thank you for dropping that as well.
Everyone, you got 2 out of 3 to hydrate. That's all you're gonna get.
If you want, you get a free cosplay print from me, so I will write down your name and everything, and I will get in contact with you to get a free print because you donated.
Mr. Sad Panda, if you would like, Soul can send it to me, and I can give it to you.
Yes.
Oh, hey, Soul.
I know them IRL, just so you know.
Okay, no, never mind.
That's
Your
good.
camera came back.
Works. Yeah. Donates gets a cosplay print from me. If you don't want a cosplay print from me, then you just say you don't want a cosplay print from me, I guess. But it's just a little thank you for your guys' support. Let's bring in the new year by doing something good for someone else. I'm honestly come to realize that I've wanted to do so much more, working with charities, working with just people in need. I want to do so much more because I have a platform and I know that I can do something good with it. So tonight is when we're really going to kick it off, and everything that you donate tonight does not go to us. It does not go to us for funds. It is going to go to the Jed Foundation to help teenagers with emotional abuse and mental illnesses. And it's just a great foundation. If you guys want to check out the link, we do have a thing there that we can send to you. You do not have to donate through us particularly. You can go to the foundation and donate. All you have to do is do that the I donated command, and we will send you the print as a thank you. Even your guys' just support and everything helps us out so much and helps us continue to do this. I myself will be donating as well to the Jed Foundation just to help out those kids in need starting this new year. I know that sounded kind of sappy, but I'm drinking toasty whiskey drinks. That's all I read from Ken. It's okay, Ken.
That was Cecilia?
Have been drinking this.
I forgot to do that.
Oh.
Do what?
Host the stream.
Oh.
Literally
It's okay, you're here. And that's all I could ask for is having Cecilia here because she is someone that I've wanted on the podcast for a long time because obviously one of my very good friends. And the fact that she's here spending the New Year's with us is more than I could ever ask. I love you too. Anyways, we were talking about good things that have happened to us. Cecilia, is there any other good things that have happened to you throughout this new year besides your streaming and everything?
I mean, you were talking before about how you've just really loved seeing your friends live out the things that they want to do. And I wanted to touch on that before, and then we just got sidetracked. Which it's not a surprise, but I just wanted to kind of second that because even though Janine and I share similar things that we're doing, we're more focusing on the streaming and you're focusing more on the cosplay aspect, that's still something that you're so passionate about, and you've really enjoyed your, I guess you could call it TikTok career or just whatever you would call that, and on Instagram, and that's just kind of where you're more active, and it's going really well for you, and I've really enjoyed seeing you hone your skills at cosplay, try new things, and just growing your what would you call it, just your page and your what is the word I'm looking for?
Social media presence?
Yes, but also your hobby too.
Oh, yeah.
Growing my my cosplay persona.
Yeah.
Coming into, I had someone literally, this is gonna sound like bragging, and it kind of is bragging because it made me very proud. The fact that I was doing it. But I joined someone's live. They were doing a live, and I joined, and they called me a cosplay. They're like, you're part of the cosplay elite. This person, I'm not saying I am anywhere near these people, at all. But this person put me up there with AKR Koss and Bucket Brown. They're like, you are one of those people that I look up to in cosplay, and I am always on your page looking at your new things. And it made me so happy. I'm in no way saying that I am that good at all. But
to have someone compare you to them and be like, to me, you're in the same vein of those cosplayers, that has to feel really good, and you should feel proud of that.
It was really good because I put a lot of work into the cosplay, because that is my main thing. Like, yes, I am a streamer and everything like that, and I do video games, but cosplay is something that I've always like enjoyed doing, and I will never stop enjoying doing. And like, yeah, it's been weird seeing you and Janine go through like you guys don't really cosplay often anymore. Like, you still do, but you focus mainly on streaming. It's been so weird to see you guys move on because I feel like I'm still stuck in just doing cosplay, but that's what really fits for me. Like, that is my happiness. And I know that you guys will always support me in what I do as much as I support you guys.
Absolutely. And like, I still enjoy cosplaying. I just feel like, I only have so much time. I only have so much energy. And so I have to decide what I want to do with that. Mm-hmm. And oftentimes it ends up being, I want to stream, or like I want to do a set for my OnlyFans, which is another thing that I am just super proud of myself for, because I would say pretty much my entire life up until not this year, but maybe like last year, like 2019, I was super duper conservative when it came to like my body and how I perceived, how a woman's supposed to present. Just a very conservative view of, you need to save everything for your husband, and you shouldn't display anything that you wouldn't want other people to see. Like, you need to save everything for your husband,
right?
And like, just the whole toxic perspective of, if you're showing yourself off, that means that you're allowing other people to look and to treat you a certain way. And so just growing out of that perspective and kind of learning that like what you wear is not consent, and how you behave is also not consent, is, it's almost like it is life-changing. If I had told my younger self, hey, you'd have an OnlyFans when you're older, I'd be like, wow, so I'm a porn star, I'm a fucking whore. No, it's not like that. I post what I want to post. I don't let other people tell me what to do. It is completely empowering, and it's like, I know I'm skinny. I know that, like, for some people, I have the ideal body type. I've never been a fan of my body.
But the thing is even if you're skinny and everything, it doesn't matter what you come down to, because a lot of people not only come like through OnlyFans, they don't only come to know, like, they don't only see the pictures, they see the personality as well, because you make them. Yeah. And the thing is you are such a beautiful person inside and out, that if a person does not see that, if they do not see you for you, or they're like if they only see your body, then they shouldn't be subscribing to your OnlyFans, like, in general.
Right. That's a problem with them, not me.
Yeah, that's with them. You are doing so fantastic. Like, I subscribe to your OnlyFans. Like, it's a thing. Like, you are presenting such beautiful pictures. They are classy. They are beautiful. They are something that only you can produce. Only you can come out with that. And it is just, it's not slutty. It's not anything like that. Like, I remember when you came to me first, when you were talking about opening the OnlyFans, and I was 100% for it, because you said that you wanted to create classy photos of yourself that people would enjoy. And that's exactly what you've been doing, like, throughout this entire time.
Yeah.
And I 100% support it. Like, if you guys do not, and I'm going to use Cecilia's term for this, if you guys do not subscribe to Cecilia's secret Patreon, you absolutely should, because she creates so many great photos that are not only sexy on terms, but they are also They are also something that you can enjoy and you would not feel embarrassed having on your phone. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not something like you would have to hide really quickly. They are something that are beautiful and that are art of someone who's proud of what they've created.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, and like, I'm not, there is absolutely nothing wrong with the more graphic content that women decide to put out. And I know you feel that way. I just want to get it. I just want to say it. Like, whatever women want to post, that is their business. That is up to them. There's a certain there's a certain way that I want to portray myself, and there's only certain things that I'm comfortable with. So like, every woman is free to post the kind of content that she wants to post, or they. And men too. Like anybody can post whatever they want.
Absolutely.
And you shouldn't feel pressure
that's
to
one thing
go
is
either way, right? Like you shouldn't feel like you have to do more if you have a secret.
No, I'm gonna do what I want to do because this page is mine. This is for me. The amount that I've become more comfortable in my own body and like more, not even just comfortable, but confident. Like I can say that like, wow, I look fucking good in this, and like, wow, this angle looks really good for me.
Okay. Did you know how fucking excited I was that you used the sweater I bought you for an OnlyFans post? Like, I was so goddamn excited. I was like, she used the sweater I bought her. Like,
perfectly comfy, cute, and like it just doesn't cover my butt. So,
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm
Where
gonna
you
go check
going?
on my apartment. I'm gonna go check on my apartment.
It's fine.
AKA
I don't
sold her
want
to
it to
crash
burn
in the
down.
background.
I'm very scared. I'm very scared. I'll be right back.
Fine.
Separation anxiety, come back.
You're supposed to
I
be
hate this.
here.
I know.
I love the cow in the background, by the way.
Cow? No, it's a dragon.
Is
His
it a
name is Devin.
I thought it was a little bull, but I couldn't see wings. Oh, he has wings. It is a bull. It is definitely a dragon. There we go.
Yeah. We love Devin. He's enormous. Here. Let me show you how actually big he is. Whoa.
Holy crap. He's got a little tail. Oh my god. That's amazing.
Dude, he's the best. I fucking love Devin.
Oh,
everything is falling off.
Oh no, we've displaced the background.
It's fine. We're good.
It's great. It's cool.
He's so soft.
So
okay. The funny thing is when I when I moved into college and then again when I graduated from college, I just pretty much not got rid of, but I donated all of my stuffed animals. Like I had a huge collection from my childhood and I was like, listen, these are just taking up space. You don't need them anymore. They're there's something that you're clinging onto that you don't need, that you're feeling more guilty about than joy from having. Yeah. So I ended up donating all of them, and I made a commitment to myself that like I would not have stuffed animals anymore. Like I would have like the few from my childhood that mean the most, and I'm going to keep them. They're unfortunately sitting in a box and they shouldn't be. But then one year for Christmas, my brother-in-law bought me a small, like 1 foot gray tabby squishmallow from Five Below.
Oh.
And I sleep with that thing all the time. I snuggle with it. It's so soft and so squishy. And then I got another one for my birthday from my friend Justin. And then I got another one. It was a 3 a.m. impulse purchase. It was $40 for this big old cat that looks like my cat. And I was like, I want this. I want it. There's Justin. Wow. Speak of the fucking devil.
I will totally admit to, because of the people call Jamal and Justin and get them confused, I don't know who's who still because people keep crossing them. Okay, that's Justin.
Yeah.
Hi, Justin. Sorry.
And then Noah ended up getting me 2 for Christmas. He got me 1 squid because we found it at a Walgreens. We were just like,
Oh my gosh.
getting some snacks, and I was like, "Oh, that's really cute. Look at its little tentacles." And he ended up getting it for me for Christmas. And then he got this thing at Costco, and he thought that it wasn't any bigger than my orange cat, which it's like it's got to be 3 times bigger than the orange cat. So now I just have this fucking collection of Squishmallows, and I'm like, I said I wasn't gonna do this to myself. Oh well, here we are.
That's so weird how those things like come together.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hey, Sophie.
Happy New Year's.
Happy fucking New Year.
Absolutely. Nice boobs, by the way. I don't know.
Thank you.
They look incredible.
Thank you. They're out. They've come to say hi.
I know, right? I'm her cousin, if you can't tell.
Oh, yeah. We can tell. Sounds like soul.
I can't wait to meet you.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be so much fun.
Cecilia, I know, Cecilia. It's so good to see you too. Love the hair. Looks like a unicorn.
Thanks. Yeah.
Of course.
Fuck
Yeah, you're very lights in the background. Oh, dude.
Thank you.
You like my sweater?
I do.
Oh my gosh.
I just bought it for $10 at a bar.
Perfect.
It totally does. No bra, all sweater.
Oh, fuck bras. We don't need bras.
Totally don't.
Women marched for my right to not wear a bra.
Absolutely.
Justin, don't compliment me. I will turn more red than.
Oh, the best part about 2020. Is that what we're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I feel bad saying it to most people. I had the best year of my life, actually, especially as an adult.
I don't think that's nothing you need to feel guilty about, because while a lot of people have had struggles, and I'm sure you've had struggles throughout 2020, but like,
yeah,
it's okay that it's been the best year of your life. That's a good thing, and
Yeah, I
people
know.
should be excited about that.
No, I like made I shared a meme on Facebook and it was like all uplifting and shit. And I had one of my good friends like say something, who's obviously had a bad year, but he was like, "Oh wow, must be so awesome." I was like, miss me with that shit. Like, first of all,
Yeah.
I was like, I'm allowed to grow and change and have a wonderful year. And that's what it's been coming to. This has been such a great year. Like, me and my boyfriend have been together this whole time, and it's so awesome to see what a person can do when they're actually loved correctly and nurtured in all the ways. Like, I just paid off 100% of my debt today.
Yeah. Nice.
And thank you. And I'm halfway done with building a cabin. So
Hell yeah,
I'll
girl.
Get badass.
Get that
Yeah.
shit.
I'm gonna live off grid and do what I've always wanted to do, and take a lot of awesome pictures.
Yeah.
That's gonna be
You have
so
to chase your
cool.
dreams. That's awesome. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you so much. No, it's been wonderful. You look great, by the way. Your makeup looks awesome.
Thank
I was
you.
just
I
looking
got
at
it.
it.
I got
They're so good looking.
Right?
Yeah.
what I did.
No, it looks awesome. You can't see right now. This lighting's wonderful for my dark circles, but I just got some under eye stuff that I don't think the girl knew what the fuck she was talking about.
You look freaking gorgeous. Don't
No, I
lie.
got off work before you said
I won't. Okay, Sephora, what?
straight to the street. How I look right now.
Well, good for you, honey. I need to buy more dry shampoo. That's Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Then I have to take my bun out. It's a whole thing.
You guys just hanging out here tonight?
For a little bit. Ben couldn't make up his mind about what he wanted to do.
Ben can't make.
I was just gonna say, can he ever?
No, it's a mental disorder.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
I don't know.
He's
Ben
the
well enough
poor.
to make fun of him.
Oh, darling, I can't wait for you to meet him either. You're gonna be like, wow, you should go to therapy. Like,
I
But
can
he's-
hear it. The
he's
call
one
of
of
the
my best
therapist.
oh man, dude, if they weren't so expensive, man.
Right?
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just poor. I'm living. No, those are my headphones.
Your headphones now?
Thank you so much for having me.
Oh yeah. Great talking to you.
Sophie will be on one of our podcasts soon.
Oh hell yeah.
She's also a photo and runway model, so we want to hear about what she does with her life. Also, I'm going to bring her child on because he is the cutest fucking thing on
Oh my
the
We
gosh.
love Jack. We love
Wait,
him.
Yes.
Jack's
We
mom?
all love Jack.
My mom is
That's
so against
awesome.
video games, but even she suggested him doing like a YouTube channel about watching him play video games.
Oh heck
Like,
yeah.
Oh my God,
He
yes.
just turned 6.
Yes.
dude, he would be incredible at it. But you know, he gets so mad. He's just like every other guy.
So bad at Smash Brothers.
She's so good.
Like Smash Brothers.
I just bought him an X Pro, which is one of those plugins. Has 800 old school games. Legend of Zelda. He's played already.
Yeah.
Mastered all of them.
That's the best way to start them.
A plushie Legend of Zelda. So like one of the plushes I have back here, or my Inuyasha plushie, she's making Jack the Legend of Zelda one.
He's gonna be so excited.
Amazing.
He was Link for Halloween, so.
Yes.
And I'm Link in general, so. I want to do a Breath of the Wild Link. Like, I have my cosplay and he has his outfit.
You should do a Goku for him as well, or do it. He is obsessed with Goku.
Should I do a Goku cosplay?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You should put him in one of those things.
I'm gonna have to quote so much Team 4-Star.
Oh my god, we'll give him a monkey tail and everything.
But no, a lot of people. Jack, he is my little nephew, 6 years old now.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, he is the cutest. Cecilia met him in person. He is obsessed with Boo.
And actually, to add to that, yeah, no, he asked me for months after you and Janine's visit, if he's like, "Are we gonna go hang out with the girls again?" Like, he's like, oh gosh, he would be so excited to see you again. Like, he is.
Oh, I
obsessed with
miss him.
and legs. Like, I never was worried about if my kid was gonna turn out to be gay. Like, obviously, but the first moment he could talk and like walk, like I realized I was like, oh my gosh, he's straight. Like, he's like the straightest kid I've ever met.
I see all the signs.
So funny.
If he did swing for you,
I wouldn't. Yeah,
fine,
dude.
But
Wouldn't.
his signs are so clear.
Oh my gosh, yeah, dude. Like,
everybody literally just goes for Janine, like just.
Same.
and he's calling
Same,
them all their
Jack.
girl. It's my girlfriend. It's okay. It's my girlfriend.
Oh my gosh, that.
Yeah, he's cute.
I love little kids. My baby cousin was exactly the same. Where like, you know how babies stare at people? He would only stare at girls, and very
No, they
intensely.
stare at people for science reasons. They, for what I've been told,
Yeah.
they stare at pretty people they think you're like
Oh, that's a
attractive. So,
compliment.
so obviously you're cute. So.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, no. When I was pregnant, I got stared at all the time by babies too, and I think it was just kind of that like glow as well. But it's
Aw.
just- babies are so cute. Yeah. But I will never have another one.
You had one. You're done.
I'll share mine with you.
Please.
It's so hard,
Jack
dude.
is the only.
You're cutting out
Why?
Soul.
Yeah, but you get to give them back.
I gotta give. But I was Jack's primary babysitter for a long time.
And the best one.
And then I started working. So people had to babysit.
Auntie Nani.
I get a lot of questions. So everyone asks because obviously I go by he, him, they, them. Everyone asks a lot of what Jack calls me. And we're working on him calling Auntie Soul.
Right.
Because
And yeah, it's gonna be so easy for that too. He is so understanding. Everything I've broken down to him about like racism and homophobia and everything like that, where I just break it down to like child understanding. He's a loving and caring person. It makes sense to him. Like if I told him, like he only calls her auntie anyway. So like if I told him like that's Soul, like from here on out, that's what he would call her. And like eventually she told him like, hey, I want them pronouns or whatever, just like. But if he's raised around her dressing and being the way she is, then he's never gonna like think anything of it. It's always gonna come from an outside force, and that's the only thing as a mom I get worried about is like his dad's side of the family or like what outside force is going to influence him. I know our side, we're gonna be.
Yeah.
I've been working so hard on being called Soul and working
You deserve
on
it.
those- Yeah, and working on those they, them, he, him pronouns. I know, especially in this area that we live in.
Oh yeah.
Do not agree with that, but I have worked on it so hard, and clearly a lot of people don't understand. Family obviously is harder for them because they've grown up knowing
Your
the
family's
outside-
gonna be the hardest.
Yeah, they know they've grown up knowing that, but everyone on it, and I think Jack is.
Oh
one
yeah,
of the ones
Jack's
that-
gonna be the easiest one.
Yeah, because he grew up knowing Soul. He
But
will not grow up
he's gonna
knowing-
grow up this era of growing up. He's gonna be probably the most tolerant. He's already such a sweet little Capricorn soul, Pisces moon. Like he is just yeah, he is the sweetest little person. But he is not gonna be weird at all about that. And I had a coworker when I worked at Taco Bell. Dude, she wasn't trans. They call it a stud in California when you are basically when you're a girl but you look exactly like a guy because you're a lesbian. So they dress exactly like boys, and she was the hottest dude that I've ever met in my life. But we didn't call her anything, and them was a good pronoun for her. But we chose that before the whole pronoun thing even started going, because Toya was just Toya. She wasn't a girl. She wasn't a boy. She was just Toya. But it would throw me off when she talked about girl stuff with me, and I'd be like, wait, where's this coming from?
Wait a minute.
But I had that experience long before that, and I understood so much better now going into this. So when you came to me with all of it, I was like, yeah, absolutely.
That's actually what I wanted to ask about too. Is Cecilia and Brave? You guys knew me when I was.
I can't hear you.
You're cutting out, so you gotta.
Yeah, you're good now.
How do you? So you guys knew me when I was going through the she, her, they, them process, right?
Yeah.
How do you guys feel of me going through this change and going through this change with me, of going through he, him? Because I know that both of you are very adamant about saying he, him,
which is
wonderful. It makes me feel so happy when like the closest people to me refer to me as the same pronouns. But how have you felt through this? Not mostly because not because I want to bring out like any judgment or anything, but like I want to know how, because I know how I feel going through this. I want to know how the people closest to me feel going through this. Like, how do you feel when I suddenly went from they, them to him?
I think you've known. Well, for me, it was. I think I showed up when you were listing.
My echo.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think that switch just happened in a comment, or at least that's when I picked it up. When I think when I popped on, you were going by they them, and so when I was like, oh, okay, like that, the concept was pretty new to me. At least the pronoun different, like this is what I want to be known as, and so I was like, oh, okay, I'll call whoever what they want to be called as long as they're comfy, sweet. And then I think it was like another one where like, well, I prefer he, him, and I was like, oh, alright, and then just rolled with it. Oh, hi. But yeah, it took some adjusting, just like, because I never really been around someone who was figuring that out before, and I thought it was really cool. I was like, oh, congratulations, you figured it out. That's cool. And then just carried on.
I know that at one point, Cecilia, you actually saw me come out as he, him through a video that I posted a while ago in April. I don't know if you remember it, but I posted a video saying that I go by they, them, and you were happy about that. But how do you feel being like one of my best friends? Like, how do you feel as we go through this thing, and how are you adjusting to it?
So I feel like the they them was really easy. When you started like adding like they them and he him, it was kind of like not a shock, but like a little bit of like, oh, okay. I feel very foolish saying this, but I feel like I missed the transition from they them to he him only. Is this a thing?
No, I know she's caught up. She's like, wait, what are we doing?
I go through. I still go by they them, but hearing he him pronouns make me very, very happy, and they make me feel very comfortable.
Okay,
so it was kind of just a natural thing. Like I've always been going by they them, but it's just something that's happened. Everyone started calling me he him, and I realized that I started feeling very comfortable. Yeah. I felt very, very comfortable doing it.
Gay is a scale. It is a color spectrum, dude. Like, you find out where your lines are, they aren't. So that's awesome that you found it. So like you're in between them and he, him. Mm-hmm. So that really is making everyone else around you realize that they should be their normal, not she.
Yeah.
And that's one thing I've corrected them like everyone, like most of the time
Yeah,
when I hear
your
it. Like,
your
yeah.
boyfriend has me as Soul in his phone now.
Exactly, 'cause I
Yeah.
hear it too. But I correct when people use her or she. I'm like, hey, let's do they then just to get them more on that board. But I like that you're more closer to that.
Well, and it's a lot of the
Yeah.
time it's people that have known
So-
you your whole life. It's just breaking that habit, right? Where it's like, oh, wait, crap.
Our moms are the hardest, and like, well, grandparents, we don't even tell them. Like,
No.
like
Let's see. Hold on. Let's say Justin. Justin says something. He says, "I was terrible with being considerate with pronouns until I joined this community." Honestly, I think Celia does a really good job about just kind of like being accepting of all beings and really considering the pronouns that people say, like those personal pronouns and everything. I think Cecilia's community does a really good job doing that.
if you believe you can be anything you want in this life, anything at all, like truly, once you speak it, you can be it. Then yeah, obviously, like who gives a shit at the end of the day, like what someone else wants to be called. But when you speak it, that's what's going to happen. So you just validate that person. So that takes $0 and zeros. Just be a good person and just.
Well, and I feel like that consideration kind of comes about with more exposure. Because, like, I know for me, I didn't have much exposure at all, and it speaks to Soul's community and Sass's community on them being so inclusive and open that you kind of get that exposure, and you're around more people like that, and you're like, oh.
Growing up in
okay,
Bonner,
now I get it. Like, all right.
So ignorant, dude. The way my stepdad taught me about homosexuality was just disgusting that I won't repeat it. And that's when I moved to Spokane, so thankful. My best friend that I made was Middle Eastern, and that was the first girl I'd ever seen that was Middle Eastern. But more importantly, I learned a lot when I worked at Taco Bell, my first job, and I had a gay manager. And I got taught where the line was because like I used to use the F word all the time. Like that was not considered a bad word to me. And that was honestly, like now it makes me like sick. I'm like, oh gosh, like I hurt so many people's but it was just that manager. He wasn't even mean about it. He was just like, hey, no, don't say that. And I was saying it about a customer. I wasn't calling him, but it was one of those things where I was 16 and finally guided in the way that I should be. And then my first bartending job, well, I was a shot girl at a gay bar. And so I worked in the dressing rooms and got ready with all the drag queens. It was like behind the scenes RuPaul. It was fucking incredible.
Oh, amazing. I'm so jealous.
Fun. Oh my god.
They are just as cool backstage at any other gay bar in the world. And oh my gosh, I'm so thankful for it. Like, and you going through this even more inspired. Like it just goes to show it doesn't matter like where you come from. You can be any person you want to be. And that's just have an open mind. Like who gives a shit at the end of the day?
And it's so the only reason I asked is because I want to know like how Cecilia felt finding out because I didn't actually tell Cecilia directly. Like she found out.
No, I found out through just you posting shit. I was like, oh, I mean, this isn't necessarily surprising, but also like, how about you want to just like tell me?
Why?
Hey, how long has this been going on? How long have I been talking about?
Like, wait, what?
Just like how long is it going on and how long have been fucking up. But I wanted to know like how do you feel like do you feel like I know that at one point it doesn't matter like how comfortable you feel because it's my thing, but like how comfortable do you feel knowing that one of your closest friends are going through this and how like you've been transitioning as well? Because what a lot of people don't understand is that it's when you decide to go through this transition, it is affecting everybody in your life because they are going to start trying to go through.
It shouldn't affect anyone that much.
It really shouldn't, and
that's why these are the most supportive people I know for you.
Absolutely, and that's why like Cecilia and all these people are the most supportive people that I will ever go through. But like what I'm trying to say is that Cecilia knew me. She was one of those people who knew me before I started going through the transition and everything. And how do you like decide to correct yourself? Like, and this just goes for any like in general. How do you decide to correct yourself when you feel like you're not like you haven't been doing very well referring to someone's
So I've actually put like a lot of thought into this because like you've really just always been they them to me because I feel like when we met you were going by they them. Like I can't ever remember referring to you as she her, honestly.
They knew me at the long hair.
Cecilia knew me at the end of the long hair.
Okay.
Yeah, you like, well, actually, no, I think you cut it I think you cut it and then I met you. Because I've seen pictures and videos.
That's why. I think that's why it's so hard for some people. You had the most longest red hair that was just, I think in their head, they couldn't even put it around it. Once you started changing into that.
Yeah, no, I think you met me because April 10th is when we met. I cut it of January 2019.
Okay.
So I cut it super short.
Okay, yeah.
Britt
but
met me in the summer, just the summer.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
But I have done like a lot of thinking about it because when I think the most, not jarring, but I think the most difficult thing was when you wanted to change your birth name to Soul, and it was just like, it wasn't that I cared about what I called you, and like when you wanted to start being referred to as they, them, and he, him, it wasn't that I didn't want to do that for you, because of course I'm going to support you in whatever way I can. It was more of that, like, I couldn't like separate the feeling that as you were changing your name and like what you were being referred to, it almost feels like like I'm worried about losing the person that I know. Like I always knew you as the nickname that I gave, that like you went by, the one that I mispronounced in a Japanese way.
It was so great though. Like literally when we first met, I told her to call me Care, which is a shortened rendition of my birth name. And she thought it was Japanese, and it was
Kare.
Hilarious.
Yep. But yeah, I've always known you as Care, and like to me, like it's not just a name. Like I was saying before, actually, like at the beginning of stream, like names to me are like a way to be more personable. Like I want to see a person as their whole selves. Like I don't, like everyone is their own person. And you can't walk away when I'm literally talking about a relationship.
I was just closing the door.
Okay.
So there was no echo. I was literally, I had to like use my leg and extend it as far as possible to close the door, just so you knew I wasn't going out of the camera.
I'm here.
But I think like just to be completely honest and transparent, like, I struggled between wanting to be supportive and understand you as a whole, but then also having this like fear in the back of my head that I was losing someone that I cared about. And it still kind of is a little bit difficult, but less so to remember that like I'm not losing you. Like just because you change your name and just because I refer to you as something different doesn't make you a different person. But it's almost like that's kind of what my brain defaults to. Like, oh, so they're not going to be the Care that I know and love. They're going to be somebody else. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it absolutely makes sense. I think at one point you were like, you got to the point like you were afraid to lose. You were afraid to lose Care. You were afraid
exactly
that you've gotten to know, but you come to realize that Care wasn't actually Care. Care was Soul, and you've watched one of your friends who you're very close to come into the person that they actually are.
Yeah.
And I honestly, I was never against you calling me Care. You're actually one of the only people that were allowed to call me Care.
Yeah.
But the fact that you have started calling me Soul and started going by my chosen name has made me so happy. And the fact that everyone calls me Soul, like even the people at my work call me Soul now, like that is what my name tag says. Like, don't judge me, I have a name tag right here. My name tag says Soul.
Yeah.
Like, people have come into that name. That is what they know me by. And since my friends have come to know me by Soul, it's made me so happy that everyone's being so supportive, because this is a very hard time. Because I'm in between everything.
Yeah.
And to know that I have a community and I have my friends that are supporting me and calling me by the name that I've chosen instead of the name that I hate. I hate my birth name. Hate it. like even when I introduced myself to Cecilia, I didn't actually say my actual name.
Yeah.
I said Care.
Yeah.
Like I hate my actual name. So the fact that you guys all call me Soul, well, everyone said I feel for me it was important to kind of know what I had to do, and my only insecurity during the process was not knowing. So I get it. So like you're not knowing who you actually are. Like I was kind of scared. I was kind of scared of asking everybody to call me Soul. I really was. Like to ask Cecilia and Janine to call me Soul, to ask my family to call me Soul, but they have all come through so fast. Like Janine and Cecilia, like they knew me as Care, and they started calling me Soul, and it was probably the best thing ever. Like to know that my friends have just accepted it. And obviously, like Briggs has known me as, I'm pretty sure Briggs knew me as Soul. Like that's just how we were introduced with Soul.
Mm-hmm.
You're frozen, by the way.
Yep, restart the camera. There's Soul.
There you go.
Am I back?
Yep.
Yeah.
Am I back?
I think on my side of things, it's always like learning how to like, because I always get nervous and I'm like, am I gonna fuck up someone's pronouns? And learning that it's like, it's not a big deal if you fuck up. Like, because it used to be like, I'd say it wrong and it was just because like I'm super tired or I'm distracted or something, and I'd be like, shit. And like, I am so sorry. And then it's like, just fucking chill, dude. It's fine. Like,
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Apologize.
And move on.
Correct it. Move on. There you go.
And then it's like, cool. That's been the hardest part, was like learning, like, if you fuck up, it's okay. Just move on. Just apologize and move on. It's not the end of the world. And that's been like the biggest learning curve, I think.
Yeah.
Because like I do that occasionally. I think I did it once to you, Soul, and I was like, the fuck did I just say? And I think it was during the last sleepover, because it was 4 a.m, and I was just not staring at anyone and going by what I was hearing, and then just being like, wait, hold on. What?
I feel like I have a very feminine voice. Like it's like it really depends. Like on I can go from very feminine to like in between. Because like when I get super drunk or very tired, it goes like very like deep.
Yeah.
Not deep, but like I call it bumpy because it's not raspy, but it's bumpy.
Yeah, you get some gravel.
What?
So when I'm super drunk, I go to this mode of like Soul to flirty Soul, and my voice goes like, "Hey."
Yeah, you get the like the wake
okay,
up
corpse
morning
husband,
gravel.
get the fuck out.
It's not deep.
It's
not deep, but it's not.
Yeah, it's scratchy.
Like it's not like my normal voice. It's just bumpy. It's bumpy.
All right, just yeet me out of this chat.
This is not accurate.
You don't think my voice is bumpy? Okay, first of all, it's happened multiple times.
That is not how you sound when you're drunk.
Is it not?
No.
Please tell me how I sound when I'm drunk. Because first of all, I sound okay. Then my whole fucking aspect, like even my lives on TikTok, have been weird. Because then if I sound normal, then I have nothing to worry about. Because I always feel like I go down and I get tired. I'm like, yeah, man, that's great. And if I don't sound like that, then I'm
stoner.
Yeah,
you get stoner voice.
That's what I feel like I sound like. But if I don't sound like that, then I'm fine. If no one thinks I sound like that, then I'm great.
No,
like I'm on a good level. But that in my head, that's how I feel like I sound like.
Justin, do not encourage that shit. I will be yeeted out of this chat. I will turn red and I will yeet out of this chat. I cannot simp for Soul that hard. It's rude.
First of all, whenever I go down that low, because I have known like in actual like video chats or like voice chats, I have gone that low because I'm too lazy to actually speak. So
Like it will go that low, but I thought like I got that low on like my TikTok lives. And thank God I haven't, because if I start talking about like, hey, are you guys like all chilling? I would be so fucking embarrassed. Like,
I've not once ever heard you speak like this.
thank God.
What are you doing?
Who are you?
Stop this.
Thank God. Because like I feel like I've done that, and the thing is I don't want to do that. That is just my lazy voice. That's just like my I don't feel like I want to speak, but I have to speak. Like that's all I feel like. So I'm glad that like no one's actually noticed, but I feel it like deep down.
It reminded me of this one story that was just absolutely ridiculous. I went to my brother's football team when he was in high school, went to the Texas National Championship and won. I spent the entire game screaming. Like I have a very loud voice. If I go low, I can carry it super far. I'm very loud. And so I was very loud. I was super excited. It was fucking amazing. I got to see my brother play in Dallas Cowboy Stadium. How fucking rad is that? I lost my voice for a week. And I didn't lose it. I sounded like Nina Simone for a week. Where it was just my voice, but super low. And I can't even go that low anymore. And I remember working at the bar that I was working at. And some people had come in, and they came back the next week, and they were fucking disappointed when they heard my actual voice. They're like, oh! And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't. I'm so sorry.
I want to say this. I don't know if Cecilia knows this either, but sometimes when Cecilia streams late, I fall asleep watching her streams.
Oh,
because it makes me feel comfortable hearing Cecilia scream or like, well, yeah, scream. But it makes me feel comfortable hearing Cecilia's voice because I've become so comfortable hearing her and like recognizing her as a comfort voice. She is one of my comfort voices.
Oh.
And even like her little quacks that she does, even her little quacks that she does has come to a comfort zone for me.
Yeah, you've stopped responding, not responding, but you've stopped like saying anything when we're together and it just happens. Like you don't say anything anymore and it's just like, oh, okay. They're used to it.
No, I don't because I'm used to it, but it's also come to a comfort sound for me. Like that is a comfort sound. Like whenever I hear that, I'm like, yeah. That's weird. But it makes me feel so comfortable. Like I've come so used to Cecilia's voice that if I don't hear it in a certain amount of time, I'm like, I miss Cecilia. Like like we try as much as we can to do haiku video chat and streaming.
Oh.
So like that's mine and Cecilia's thing was we will watch haiku and we will video chat with each other. And that brings me so much joy. And I think that's one of the things that has gotten me through 2020 is the fact that I know that whenever we need to, we can stream one of our favorite animes and just kind of voice chat with each other. We don't have to talk to each other. The fact that we're just spending time to each other has gotten me through 2020 so much that I don't even think Cecilia realizes how much it's helped me.
Not until now. What else are you not telling me?
Surprise.
We talk all the time. Tell me things.
Can I tell you that I have a crush on a person in my work? Have I told you that?
No! I'm about to disconnect from this call.
No.
You're...
I will tell you afterwards. I will tell you after this. I will.
I don't even want to talk to you. I don't want to know who it is. I don't care.
Okay.
Oh damn.
If it helps, I just come to realize it too. So, like, we're gonna say.
Have you told anybody else?
No. Well, I told Janine.
Oh. I'll adopt you, Sass. We can have blue hair together. It'll be fine.
Will you tell me things?
I'll tell
Will
you.
you tell me things best friends are supposed to know, Briggs?
You can have my social security number if you want, Sass.
I have Ben's social security number memorized.
Because he forgets?
I have his social memorized. I also have his bank account memorized.
Steal that fucker's identity and run away.
I will run away to you. I will tell you everything.
Yes, you will. And then you'll tell me things first. Or at least at the same time as Janine.
We were talking about something else. I don't remember. We were talking about our friendship when I was talking to Janine about this. So our friendship takes precedence over some stupid work crush.
Group chat confession, Soul. Group chat confession.
I'm not doing a group chat confession.
Just take a lot of shots and do a group chat confession.
How did we end up like this? We ended up like this because I've had too much rum. Like, I've literally...
You fucking chuck that shit!
Do I need a match here? This only had 2 in it.
Yeah, I still have wine and champagne for when it hits midnight at my place.
All I have is Martinelli's apple juice because that's what I always drink.
Okay. Here's the
Wait, before we continue going off on a tangent, I wanna circle back to what you said about like when friends start supporting you the way that you want to be supported. Oh, hold on. Justin's leaving. I love you, Justin!
Thank you so much for joining us. Good night and Happy New Year. Thank you so much. This has been a great night. Especially with you joining. Thank you.
But like part of, like I said, part of my hesitation for like not wanting to give up calling you Care, because that's what I had grown to know you as, and like you're like to me like your name was part of how I knew you and like, you know, who I was best friends with. And so like changing your name, like I said, felt almost like I was going to lose you, but like, you know, working through that is realizing that like that's not what's happening. You know, you're just growing into who you're supposed to be. I eventually ended up like, even though you said yes, you can call me Care, like you're one of the few people that can call me that. I decided that like, you know, for your benefit, even though I was more comfortable calling you Care because that's what I always called you, I wanted to call you Soul because that's what you wanted. Even though you were like, you know, it's fine if you call me Care, but like what you really wanted was to be called Soul. And so, you know, as a best friend and as someone who supports you and wants to see you be successful and confident in who you are, I, you know, had to put away my own comfort to support you.
We actually had this conversation with our like the second podcast. I don't think is out still, but we actually talked about it. How when you kind of come out, and like the people in your life who have very good intentions, and I mean it's Sass. You always have good intentions. Sometimes they don't immediately like, oh yeah, totally, and they just roll with it. Sometimes it does. It takes a little while for it to click in their head and for people to adapt, because it takes a little while of feeling like you're not losing that person and nothing has changed. It takes a long time for that to click in your head that, oh, nothing changed. It's just, okay. It's just, they've always been different. This way. It's just that now they've figured out what they need. And it takes a while sometimes to register that.
And it does. The thing is with Sass and with Janine, both of them have kind of been with me through all of this. Because before I met them, I was very much in denial. Very much in denial about like, oh, I'm not bisexual. I'm completely straight. I'm not. I don't identify as a male. I
literally same. I was in denial that I was a bisexual until I met you people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and then
I
you
was
met
like,
Sass
wait.
and Janine's soul, and you're like,
But-
I get it.
But like, here's the thing. Here's the
I'm
thing, Sass.
fucking gay.
If you met
So gay.
Janine and like, who can't deny like who can deny their bisexuality when they meet Janine and myself? Like, you have Janine, who's the perfect femme person. Like, she is perfect in every way. Like, to me.
Perfect.
And then you meet me, who's just like this chaotic, like, I am going through this transition of being male, but here's my 80s aesthetic with the mullet and fucking whatever the hell I'm doing.
Also perfect.
Like, how the hell can you go through denial when you have two of us as your best friends? Like, we're literally like, first of all, Janine and I introduced Cecilia by writing smut. Janine and I wrote smut together. And that is how we started like pushing Cecilia into her world that she lives in.
Let's put it this way. I was a pure little Christian girl before I downloaded this hell app called TikTok and met these fucking goblins, and they have absolutely corrupted me. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
I fucking adore
Okay,
that
first
so
of all,
much.
here's the thing. Janine and I came up with these original characters called Matt and Jayzuki.
Can I just say that I found Matt on Janine's page, and I was just like, all right, this is just confirming that you are definitely bisexual.
And then you have Matt's best friend, Jayzuki, and
who also had me going, okay, so maybe you're pan.
And so pushing those two together, Cecilia had like, she was just thrown into this world of sexual frustration and just confusion. Because Janine and I were just like, let's fucking go for it. Let's just go for everything.
Hello,
Matt and Jayzuki,
welcome.
Like, our original characters have just some kind of like weird love for each other, but Jayzuki's also dating Xena, which is Cecilia's character, and he has a really weird love for her. And then Cecilia's just like, what the fuck is happening?
How did I get here?
Yeah. In my head, so like, just, going back to the whole conservative view, like, and I don't feel like I have done anything wrong. It's that I have come to the conclusion and the realization that, like, I actually don't really know how to explain this, but like when I first started coming into who I am, I was struggling with, is it okay to do this thing, or is that like, because I am a Christian, I believe in God, I have a relationship there, and that's my belief, and I'm not going to push that on anybody else. But
it's same here. Like,
yeah.
Christian,
in my own like growing, you have the typical Christian belief that like certain things are sins, you're not supposed to do them. If you do, then you need to ask for forgiveness and you're corrupting yourself, whatever. I had to realize for myself that like, these certain things, like, they're actually okay if you set up boundaries. And so for me, like, coming into the like role-playing community with Soul and Janine, like, I had to kind of struggle with myself, like, oh, is it okay to like write this out? Because isn't that like kind of cheating? And like, no, it's not. You're writing a story. And like, you're an adult, sexual things are okay. So it's just, it was a learning process, and it was a fun growing experience.
It was kind of funny though, because like I remember like going through that whole thing, because like that's how the Jingai crew all started, like how our OCs all started together, and like it's grown into the fact that like Cecilia and I have switched cosplays. Like, she has cosplayed Jayzuki, and I have cosplayed Xena.
You look so good at Jayzuki. Holy shit, Sass.
Oh, fuck, I did. What?
You look really good.
Maybe if I had a muscle suit, yeah. I looked like a 12-year-old trying to be his cool pop punk band older brother.
Okay, no. skinny nicotine addicted pop punk boys are like the fucking thing.
So my type.
Yeah, you became your type. Congratulations.
True. This is true. Yeah. Where are you going?
I think Soul's getting the Xena wig, aka the Shigo wig.
Oh.
Maybe.
Hey, first of all, having Cecilia cosplay Jizu was one of the best things that's ever happened to me. Like,
same with you cosplaying Xena. That was fucking wild.
like it's like, I don't even know if this will show up on camera, but this is
everyone find
Cecilia
it.
and I as Jizuki and Xena. This was in a hotel room, and we were in our element. It is also, if you don't know this, like,
restart your camera. Soul.
It's also my wallpaper.
Oh.
It is also my wallpaper, and the best part is it moves.
Oh yeah.
But the fact is she and I cosplayed each other's OCs, which was really just like a twist for me.
Oh, Soul, you're frozen again on stream.
Yeah.
I hate my life.
It's just your internet.
I hate everything about this. Anyways, Cecilia and I cosplayed each other's OCs, our original characters, who are in this world. They are together, and the fact that we switched each other and got to act as those characters was so fucking weird. And yet amazing at the fact that she knew my OC, my original character, so well that she could cosplay it and also get into that character.
So guys,
and the fact that,
how does it feel to officially know what it's like to have someone cosplay a character you made?
Fucking weird as shit, because Charlie was there, Oddberry Cos, and she cosplayed my other OC, which is Xena's sister, Zell, and like, to know that like Charlie like had started following me because of that OC, and to have her like come visit us, cosplay the OC that she met me through, and like to see it on her and see her do it so well and so in such a cute way, like it was just it was mind blowing. It's like, this is a character that I've created, and someone else is being that character. It's fucking weird.
One cup of water, and then
you officially get to know how creators feel now when they get to see people like dress up as their character, and like how weird it would be to get it right.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
How did you know?
Yeah.
Don't you
Yeah.
have in here?
Oh, there's a bed.
There's a bed. I want him to go away. Go away, Ben.
we're talking about our OCs. Your hair's fine.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my hairline is receding. Would you
don't-
still like me if I went bald?
No.
I don't. have
Okay,
a
I'll
Sharpie.
find one. No worries. I'm just gonna rummage around your room.
That's fine. It should be in the closet. But wine.
I'm gonna get you some water first thing.
Can you get me wine? And
Water
water.
first, and then-
Water and wine.
Some water first, some please.
Can you bring
One
me
cup of
the
water,
water
please.
and then the bottle?
Welcome to the chaos that is
I-
the Soul apartment.
One second.
Sorry,
We're
I don't wanna
gonna-
interrupt. I don't want to interrupt. It's
We're
fine.
gonna
I'll
take
find
a quick break if you just want to go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm gonna help
Bathroom
him
break.
go fast.
I
'cause
gotta
it's
pee in.
my room.
It's
So
for charity. I'll
Okay.
find
All
it.
right.
Hi.
Oh God. Okay. One. To make sure. Shit. There we go.
I can't wait to have my actual PC. Like, I don't know if anyone else is excited as I am, but to have my actual PC, so
I can actually watch you stream.
Yeah, everyone can watch me stream without freezing, and I can play games with everybody. Like, I cannot fucking wait. We have another 2 weeks before that can happen, but this coming, like, I will be an actual streamer instead of streaming on this laptop. This poor laptop and a TV from 2009. Like,
oh, are you getting a monitor?
I'm getting a monitor. Sony gave me a $30 Amazon gift card, which I put towards a decent monitor and a Bokuto cosplay.
That's fine. I have time to redo my Christmas present. It's okay.
I mean, I only got one monitor, so if you're getting me another monitor, like, we're good to go. If you're getting me Bokuto, like, I have the wig, I don't have the cosplay.
No. I will figure out. It's cool. Oh, that's all rum. Okay.
I got you and Danny your Christmas gifts, so they're coming. I got Cecilia her Christmas gift that she's wearing now and her little Appa socks. I hope you really enjoyed your Christmas gift. Like,
I really did. I was just wearing my Appa socks, but I took them off because I was hot.
I tried so hard with Cecilia and Janine's gifts this year. Like, I just would pick out things. I'm like, I bet they would like this and this. And I got Cecilia an antisocial face mask, which is something that just kind of goes between like us that we know where it's from, but it's also just fantastic in general.
Oh, it is, yeah.
And then I have my bracelet on as well tonight.
Where's mine? I was about to show it off. I think I took it off for the show. It's in my bathroom.
No, but we have more bitch bracelets. So we're all bitches. No,
that's
perks.
amazing.
Anyways, I've clearly been drinking too much. Okay, anyways,
I'm
so
trying to catch up.
What are
God.
Are you good, dude?
Oh, so much.
Too much rum? Is that what's happening?
Oh yeah, no, it was way too much rum and not good rum.
Oh, sorry. That face, every time I make that face, I have a video of me in LA with Cecilia and Audie, where Audie hurt her knee, and it's just the most sarcastic face I could ever have made. It's just like,
dang it.
I need a refresher.
Do you not have it?
I don't remember.
Oh my god. I don't even know if I can find it, but I can send it to you if I can. But it is literally, it's me as Jay-Zuki at a Korean restaurant. Literally. Someone sent me on.
I think we're both frozen on your stream.
Yeah, you're moving, Sass, but kind of robotic, and Soul's a little bit worse.
I always works.
But now you're moving, at least.
I'm moving. Find this. Was in.
That looks a little better.
Yeah.
I don't even fucking
I'm upgrading to
remember
Giga 1 pretty quick here, so that'll be better, but...
God, I don't even remember. It was around fucking... I posted it multiple times. Oh, wait.
I'm an adult, and this is Martinelli's.
I found it! I found it!
You find it?
Yeah, I found it. I'm gonna share it with my close friends on Instagram, and so you can just look at it.
Okay.
because it was when we were in the Korean restaurant and we were in Xena. I almost just said Xena or Gina, and I would have hated myself.
Gina.
Oof.
Xena. It's Xena.
Your story showing up.
All good. Just look at pretty faces while I'm falling asleep. Isn't Briggs and Cecilia just the fucking prettiest ever? Like, yeah, pretty. So pretty.
Sass.
You did
Look
it.
at Sass. Do yourself a
didn't
favor.
post
Look at Sass.
I posted it. It's dead.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Why not?
Close Instagram and open it again.
You sound like robots to me, but like snarking robots, and it's making me very happy.
Oh, yeah, no. It's fine. Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna hop off the call and back on and get better reception. I think that's the call that's the problem. I will be right back. So.
I look up immediately. Things are loading, things are working.
A little bit better.
We're
Yeah. Okay.
You fucking make fun of me.
No.
Yes, you did.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
You did. I'm even mad about it.
Right. Hold on. Okay.
Scared her away.
Right, we do. We sound like little robots.
It's not.
For once, your internet's better than mine, Soul. Hold on.
Anyways, we're gonna move on to the fact what is you guys want to do in next year that you think will benefit you?
I mean, I kind of go with the flow time, and like if I get I'll try to put them into play. I'm not really much of a planner, so like I've always hated like trying to make New Year's resolutions that requires me to think about this next coming year. And like with like my depression and anxiety, like I can only think about things one day at a time. You know, I can make plans for like the next week or something like that, but like I have to be living day by day, or like my brain can't handle it. But I mean, I guess like I just want to continue. I want to continue streaming. I want to finish the Zelda timeline playthrough. I want to make a couple of my cosplays by hand. I'd really like to do that. And then yeah, I want to continue growing my OnlyFans. Like at the moment, I have I think 36 subs. I'd like to double that in this next year, if not more.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
I think you could totally double that, honestly, for how good that you're producing your content and the care that you put into it. I think you could absolutely double that.
Yeah.
And I think you could even double your streaming views on Twitch. I think you could double that as well. With how good you're doing, it's definitely a reachable goal for you.
Yeah.
And obviously, I will say this, and I will say it time and time again, is I will be your number one supporter all the time. Like, even if I'm not able to make it to the streams, you know that I am 100% supporting you in my mind, because I've had those moments where I'm at work and you know my work. I'm one of the permanent people there, and my work with a lot of people. I'm one of the permanent people there who people kind of like look towards to get like instruction from. I'm not a manager, but like I am doing. But so that's happening. I'm always seeing like streaming right now. I hope it's going good. I hope I'm having fun. Like,
oh, so sweet.
Like, I will always support you in what you're doing for your streams. It looks like Briggs wanted to say something, but I think Briggs is just confused at the moment.
Oh no, I typed as you on accident, but yes, my internet is testing super high, but everyone sounds like robots on this end, so it has to be a Discord issue.
Oh, so weird.
Yeah.
Like, we are on.
Yeah, you guys are frozen and robot-y for me, and I'm just like, I'm so sorry.
I can't wait to Briggs log into my Briggs logged into my stream and it's still Silvo, and they type something.
Right. I've been trying to type on my phone, and I just forgot, and I'm like, oh yeah, all right. I'm like, shit.
So let's try. I know that helps. I'm getting devices. Don't. Like to. You guys see that? Wait,
which one? Jesus.
Alright, how do I fix? I know it's at the processing power. Oh. Huh. Oh, okay, okay. I think it's a server setting on my end that I have to try to fix, but I don't want to pull it up on screen. Oh, I can't hear Soul. Shit. Okay. Just assume that they always say something funny, and that I'm the idiot that's panicking in the corner ever when. Let's see. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I can't do that. Sorry, guys. Okay. I'm gonna put it on break really fast, try to switch my server, and that might help with the ping. So give me 1 second. Sorry, guys. Oh.
Oh my god, is Briggs back?
Fucking go.
Briggs,
Hi.
you missed it. I poured wine into my rum and coke.
Why the hell would you do that?
Because they're dumb.
But you love me.
Of course I do.
Okay. I figured it out, but yeah.
I
should be good.
I can get as drunk as I want. I can get as drunk as I want because I won't cry over cows not having toes.
Oh.
I love you, Cecilia.
Sass, if Soul goes missing, I won't say anything.
Thanks, Briggs. You want to be my new best friend?
Sure, I'll tell you about all the people I have crushes on.
I am so offended.
Soul, you are loading on my screen, but I'm imagining the face.
Sad.
Oh, it was a face. At least I am empathetic enough to be sad for an animal that can't wear flip-flops, because flip-flops are great shoes.
Cows don't even know what flops. They don't know what flops are. Okay.
But if they did, they would want to wear them, and then they couldn't because they don't have toes, and that's sad.
What are you shipping? Everyone says that they're shipping something, and I don't know what they're shipping.
Oh god, I'm terrified.
Thank you, Leo. They know and are sad.
Cows don't have the mind to know what flip-flops are, okay?
Who are you to tell a cow what they do and don't know?
Someone who worked on a farm. I worked on a farm with my best friend to help cows. They don't know what the fuck up is, and they don't know what the fuck down is, okay? Like, they don't know
have
what's
best
going
friends,
on.
and what if their best friends wanted matching flip-flops?
Yeah.
They don't know what flip-flops are! You know why? Because they charge at you when they're angry, and they don't even know why they're angry.
I charge
You
at people
feed
when
them
I'm
and they
angry,
hurt
but
you.
I wear
I didn't realize you were an animal behaviorist. Show me your credentials. Oh, wait. You majored in communications.
You can communications of animals. You don't know. Were you in the class with me?
Okay, Dr. Doolittle.
Cecilia's done with my bullshit.
Let me be empathetic about cows not wearing flip-flops. Fuck you.
It was okay. It was the cutest thing ever, though. Like you listen to the clip, and it's literally like Charlie saying that, and then Cecilia just like, the cows can't wear flip-flops.
Was it?
I'm literally like, that is a certified, bona fide wail. I'm wailing about it.
Oh my god! And I wish that she had like actually pressed record on my video camera. Like she didn't, because it wasn't actually recording, but she like pressed she made a video to herself. But she didn't press record, and I really wish she did.
I remember this. It was drunk me talking to younger sober me. No, just sober me. Yeah. I called myself a pussy. I remember that, and that's all I remember.
I just remember watching the stream and just being like, Sass is the one in the group that I would end up just like giving water to, and like I'm always that one mom friend of all the drunk people, and I'm like, oh, so you'd be the one.
Right, because like I was the one who tried to comfort Sass and everything, even though like she was like, you're not happy at all. But I tried to comfort her, and it was great because we were both in cosplay at the time, and I'm just like trying to comfort her, and I was like, this is what friendship is when you're trying to comfort your person. It's also when I came to realize that Sass is one of the purest, sweetest people that I have ever met. Because I've never met anyone who has cried for the world when they're drunk.
Everyone is confused. God. Everyone, Basically, it was Soul's birthday, and many drinks were had.
Oh my god! Literally, the clip of me crying when I got the Switch is still going around.
As it should be.
Like,
I will never not call it a Wii just because it's yours. I'm like, where's your Wii, Soul?
Which I found out through Danny that it was your goddamn idea, Cecilia, to get me the Switch.
Who the fuck else am I gonna play Animal Crossing with? You were so like, you play Animal Crossing all the time. I don't have the game. Well, now you do.
I was very upset, and I do play Animal Crossing now, and I have to figure out how to get onto other people's islands to do this.
The airport. And
Cecilia has just gotten back into Animal Crossing. So I hope that she realizes that I am going to invade all of that bullshit.
That's fine. Let's do it.
Restart my island for the new year, but I might not. I'm a bit of a coward. I have so much stuff.
But see, I have the Switch.
Start. Just like redesign your island.
Yeah.
But see, I have the Switch, and thank you so much for Cecilia and Danny putting it together. Like the fact that they did that, and they made me physically fucking cry on stream. Like,
so good.
Like, here's the thing: I don't cry. I don't like crying. And
crying is okay.
Crying is
it's absolutely crying is fine. Oh my god, that's water. Crying is fine. Crying is fine, but I do not cry often.
Leo, put down the bits, drink the water.
Has Leo given us bits again?
Leo has called hydration. Sass and I have both hydrated.
Oh, I have water.
The one that you just picked up and said, "Oh, that's water."
Yeah, I spilt it on myself.
Good job.
So everyone, I think it was Mineris. Danny kind of started listing out the games, and we started like Sass was on the chat, and we were all like planning out what games Soul needed.
Animal Crossing, Breath of the Wild, and Mario Kart.
Yep.
It was weird for me because Danny asked me like what games I would play if I had a Switch, and I was like, I guess these games. And then all of a sudden, I got a Switch on my birthday, and I just started to fucking cry. I don't know why I started to cry, but the fact that
I don't know why.
No,
I started to cry.
Let me continue because it will go into it. It was the fact that I had friends that cared enough about me to get me something that I would enjoy and that I could join in with them on. Like, because I was so upset that Cecilia and Janine could play like Animal Crossing and I couldn't join. Like, even Audie was joining them and playing Animal Crossing and I couldn't join. And I was so sad.
No.
And that's what happened. And I'm gonna start crying about it now if I keep talking about it. I will. The fact that they got me a Switch and they all came together and got me something that meant so much to me. Like, I know it's just a gaming console, but to me it's a way to connect with my friends.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because all of my best friends live so far away from me. Like Cecilia lives on the East Coast. Audie lives in California. And Janine lives in Norway. Like, there's so many people that live so far away from me, and I don't connect with anybody around me.
Yeah, Danny's also. So the
fact that I'm in the corn, right? but there's all these people that came together and got me a Switch, and Cecilia hit it so well. Like she literally she didn't tell me give me any hints about it.
I'm so glad that you were in charge of it because I'm gonna be real. The mods, I'm including myself in that. We are about as subtle as a jackhammer. it's not a thing that we excel at, and I'm very glad that someone with a touch of finesse was able to handle it, because all of us are just like sitting there like watching Souls live, just do it, do it.
Although I did say, oh my god, you got a Switch! Too bad you don't have any games.
No, that started another round of crying, which was fucking hysterical. Don't eat the mic. Well, alright, well, someone clip that.
Oh jeez. Stop it. Stop it. I do have to say though, I don't think it was I can't remember, but I really don't think it was the Switch was my idea. It was just I think it was Danny's idea.
Yeah.
And then she was just like, I need you to help me.
That's honestly what I was thinking too. Is it was Danny's idea, but she's just kind of like, oh yeah, Cecilia's idea.
It's Danny, one of the mods that
because
will do everything.
The thing is Danny is one of the most selfless people I have ever met.
She really is.
God, yeah.
Yeah, like one of the selfless people I've ever met, and I think it was one of her ideas to do it. And then she's like, "Oh, it's Cecilia's idea." And I'm like,
I don't want to take credit for something that might not have been my idea. I genuinely can't remember, but like,
one of the.
But I do know for a fact that you were.
Danny.
I do know for a fact that you were part of the idea. Like you were.
I was. I helped with the games for sure, and then I like helped orchestrate getting it to you.
Yeah, because obviously I was there, and then I cried, and Cecilia decided to record it. But she didn't record it. She took pictures instead. So it was.
I'm just hearing a lot of Cecilia doesn't
we
know
do.
how
We
recording
have,
on the phone works.
We have clips of me crying, which I will never live down because I hate seeing myself cry.
You're so cute, though.
The thing is though, not only was I crying, is I was crying in Jzuki. I was crying in my OC Jzuki. So I was literally just crying and calling the Switch a Wii because I was too happy to think of the actual
Wii.
It was the happiest, like, little freaking, like, yay! I think we have it say the VODs are up on the Discord, or they're on yours, aren't they, Sass?
They're on Sass's thing.
Oh no, I posted them on your guys' server too.
Okay.
Yeah, we have them too. But everyone just was like, "Oh, someone's crying," and I'm like, "No, I'm not.
I think you can see
I'm not crying."
all of the stuff that we're referencing in VODs on Sass and Soul stuff, which is fucking hysterical.
Oh, apple cider with glitter? Is it my champagne? Is that what's happening?
It's called Snow Globe.
Is it alcoholic?
No, not at all. I'm sure it's fine.
Ooh, like this. Echo, do you want to come say hi? This is my friend Echo.
Hi, Echo.
Hello.
And it says hello.
Cecilia.
Come on, no shit. I was there at your birthday, I think.
Yeah. Thank you.
You have such pretty lights in your background, Sass. It's making my ADHD brain so fucking happy. Just like,
oh, good. I thought you were about to say it was distracting. I was gonna be like, oh no, I can turn it off.
Oh no, it's amazing.
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, my ADD brain is just like very happy and like, ooh, shiny.
Okay.
Shiny.
Hello, Echo. It's ECHO, Echo, like actual Echo. Like that's how you spell it.
Like
the actual Echo. Yeah. You want to know what's kind of funny is Sass now has matching hair with Janine, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
But
Cecilia's
really
matching
cool
hair with so Cecilia's matching with Janine, but I've also matched with Cecilia and I have matched with Janine as well.
Ha.
So
we're just taking turns.
We are. I mean, obviously, I would get matching hair, but I just kind of let my stylist do what they want with my hair right now.
Your hair looks so good right now. Like that, it's such a fun color, and I really love the cut. Like I don't think you need to re-dye it anytime soon. Like it looks so good.
I think the next one I have is on the 15th, and we're going like the Hayley Williams yellow.
Oh damn. Okay.
But right now, no, this is what happens. It was like the Phoenix pink and stuff. We called it my Hisoka color. And it had like pink and purple in it, but now it's just faded to this nice like purple and white kind of thing. But I have matched with Cecilia. I've gone the teal and purple. And I've matched with Janine where we went half and half, where we both had like the half and half color.
Oh.
And that's what I think is kind of funny, is that we all kind of like match each other's hair colors.
Just a rotation of matchy. I love it.
Mm-hmm. And then when we all met, like when me and Janine met, when me and Soul met Janine at the same time for their birthday last year, Janine had purple and yellow hair. Soul had pink hair, pink and black, and then
red and black.
Red and black, and then I had purple hair. So we were just like a walking fucking rainbow, and everywhere we went, it was great.
Well, it was kind of funny because when Cecilia and I met in California for the first time, which is really cool that we got to meet in person in LA. Like, it was really cool. Cecilia still had her long brown hair, and she was nervous about like cutting it short and getting it dyed.
Yeah.
And now she has it short and dyed, and I don't think I could see Cecilia any other way.
I'm not going back.
Yeah. No, like I don't
did
think
the
I
same
could see
freaking
Cecilia
thing,
any
though.
other way.
Yeah, no, I
Like-
did the same thing. I had a stylist for like 7 years that I would go to for the same lady, and I fucking love her. And she went from like my phase where I'm like, yeah, let's just do some like blonde highlights in my hair. Let's keep it as natural as possible, and I want to keep it long. And she started laughing. Like one of the last times I went to go see her before I left Texas, she was like, I just walked in, I'm like, yeah, can we like cut it, shave half of it, and like shave the sides and turn it green? And she's just like, hold on.
Are you okay?
Is everything okay? But yeah, like it had just like slowly been like, yeah, let's cut it short to. We could do like green or something. Like we could do like red, and then like slowly like transitioning from like all these weird things to just like you do realize what you just asked for. And I was like, yeah.
I don't know if anyone has seen this, but
Oh no!
Oh no, it's not me this time.
It's not. It's Soul's internet.
Yeah. I figured out, though, why Soul was having so many problems. Our server was not West Coast.
Oh?
Yeah. The server, so all the calls were pinging super high for him.
Okay.
You're silent, Soul.
Oh, geez. And their video keeps going off.
I think they're turning it off and turning it back on, and... We can see you. We can't hear you.
Can't hear you. Try talking? Or not? Hello?
Hello?
Oh. Okay.
Right, Everwin? Just slowly but surely. We could do something really weird.
Hello?
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
We can.
Yeah.
Hi. What the fuck was I talking about before I got distracted?
Weird.
Now I
Guys,
don't
I just realized something, that your guys' backgrounds kind of match. Like Briggs has like this kind of purplish pink background, and so does Cecilia, and I kind of want to match.
I can
Do it.
change
I
the
my
colors.
my lights are pink.
Yeah, so are mine.
Yeah.
I set mine up. I was like, you're gonna stream eventually, and I was like, cool. What do you have that you can put in the background? I'm like, you can move it to a blank wall and put up these stupid lights that you bought. Finally.
Yep. See, I have in my background, I have my fan section, which is all like the fan art and things that people have made me.
And your lopsided LED lights.
Okay, you know what? You try hanging LED lights on that goddamn thing on a spinny chair.
I did.
Yeah, I did
shut up.
mine on a spinny chair too. Shut
up!
You're just uncoordinated.
You think I didn't do it standing on this? Do you think I'm OSHA compliant? Hell no.
Okay. You know what? Screw y'all. Screw you guys.
Okay,
I'm
I'll
going
fix it and
home.
just rehang your lights for you.
You know what? Screw you guys. Oh.
Happy New Year, everybody! It is officially New Year in Mountain Time Zone.
It's New Year's Mountain Time Zone. It's 11 o'clock for me. 11 o'clock. I don't like living in this time zone.
Come to mine. Come to mine.
I want to so bad. We found that cute little like 1-bedroom house, and I really want it. Like, we found
the house or the studio.
The little like cottage thing. It was like the 1-bedroom, 1-bath, and it was like just like the little house.
Wasn't that in the town I told you shouldn't move to?
No, it was a couple minutes out. Like we both like kind of liked it, but I think it was like 45 minutes away from you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was like a little cottage. It had 1 bedroom, 1 bath. It was like a little house in itself.
You should have done it.
And
why didn't you do it?
What break? What break?
You should have do it.
Honestly, I don't know if the world is ready to just have Cecilia and I together all the time.
The universe wants it. Fucking do it.
I'm ready.
Honestly, I'm ready to. I would be so happy if I could just be like a 15-minute drive away from Cecilia. Like, the fact that I'm 6.5 hours away on plane ride is killing me enough.
I'd be happy if you were an hour drive away.
Right? I still, one of my favorite videos though is when Cecilia is in Windy and I am in Natsu from Fairy Tail, because I specifically got a Natsu cosplay to do it with Cecilia. And it's literally, I don't even remember what I said, but it's literally Cecilia getting like frustrated and she pushes me over and it's on video. Like, she literally pushes me over and I fall down on video. And then there's another video where I'm in Natsu and I'm dancing, and it's literally of me singing Dancing Queen in Natsu. And she posted it on TikTok.
Oh god.
And then it's just me dancing in Adidas slides in a Natsu cosplay, singing Dancing Queen. These are the things we do together.
Oh, I remember, and it was super fucking funny, was both of you being drunk and being very confused where all the color was coming from that was dyeing your white shirt. Both of you having no fucking idea what was going on, and I think Sass just had like a blue tattoo that was slowly vanishing. None of you registered what was going on. All of us are like,
yeah.
You know what? You guys can be confused. It's fine.
And then I had a meltdown about it.
Yes.
Yeah, it was
like,
windy.
The chat suppressed itself during that. We're like, just don't mention it.
It was windy, and she goes, I'm not worthy.
I'm not worthy of the fairy tale mark. I've betrayed my friends by soiling their clothing.
It helps. I put that shirt on today, and the stain is completely gone.
Oh, fabulous. Did it come out of your scarf, too?
Yeah, I did. It came out of everything. Like, everything came out. I put it on today. It took a couple of washes, but it's out now. So I can wear it. But I remember that time it was just completely blue, and you're just like, I'm not.
I just remember the amount of confusion that was going on because everyone knew what they were saying. They're like, like, hide it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Fine. Don't mention it.
Just it's all right. She's crying about cows, and Soul is ranting and doing thirst traps at the screen. Let's just not ruin their night.
Okay, look. My thirst traps are completely accidental, all right?
No, they're not. Shut the fuck
you
up.
literally have
No,
a
they are
command
not.
that says that you
do it on purpose.
Trap.
You want people to simp for you, and it works.
No, I don't want. Okay, so I get too drunk. And I lose my ambition, and then I get too confident. And I'm like,
I'm sorry, you lose your what? You lose your ambition? Is that what you just said?
Yeah. Like
they said ambition.
I was trying to save it.
So just be Okay, this is the thing. There's me, there's Soul, there's the entertaining Soul, like the like I want to try, I want to entertain you, and then there's the fucking Soul. In general, is like you fucking simp for me, or else you don't know what the fuck is going on. Like this is what is happening in front of your goddamn face. I just punched my microphone.
Somebody get this bitch some water.
Soul, drink the water.
You got some bread or something?
Carbs, anything?
I was gonna spit it out at you, and then I realized you're not in person, you're in a laptop.
Yeah, no,
So...
that means eat some fucking carbs.
I don't want to.
Well,
okay. Do you want to know what's something?
Okay.
I don't do thirst traps on purpose, but make me. And like, fuck off!
Alright.
Don't put foot in mouth.
Okay. So this is a stupid story. So I've been getting a lot of like business like PR offers, you know, for like contacts and everything. And I'm wearing some right now. Like colored contacts. These motherfuckers sent the colored contacts that are the same color as my eyes. Like, okay, so I'm wearing the colored contacts now. Like,
oh, they are the same color. The fact that you can do that and slide it back into place.
There's no difference in these, and they're like, oh, we want you to show a before and after picture. I'm like, mother, no difference.
Do it anyway, though. Like, this is what they sent me.
I was like, this is what they sent me. Does it look more blue?
Well, you could swing it, right? You could be like, look how natural this looks. Can you even tell? And then be like, haha. Salesperson.
Like, I'll be watching, like, I'll go at work. I'll go to work in, like, my colored contacts. Like, I go in, like, my ice blue contacts that are super blue. Mm-hmm. And they're like, I'm so memorized by your eyes right now. I'm like, cool, they're working. But these ones, no one fucking notices. It could be, like, a clear contact. And they'd be like, oh. I don't think anyone knows what my actual color of my eyes are at work. Like, I don't think they do. Like, I think they're just like, your eyes are like gray, aren't they? I'm like, motherfucker, they're blue. Like, do you not know that? They're my favorite color. Do you not know my favorite color?
Do you even care about
I actually don't know my favorite color.
Your favorite color is purple. We've all discussed this. We've all discussed it multiple times, and then you keep saying, I don't know my favorite color. We're like, you say it's purple every time, and you're like, no, I don't know it.
All right, you want to know why my favorite color is purple? You want to know the absolute truth?
Because
it's because of fucking it's because of Cecilia. Yeah. Like literally, my favorite color is purple because Cecilia looked so goddamn good in purple.
Fucking fair though.
That it is my favorite color.
I mean, you're rocking the blue like none other, but in my head, it's always like I associate you with purple hair because it's fucking badass.
Like, the fact that Xena is purple and I am goddamn in love with Xena. Like, I am. Like, my original character, Jisuke, he's dating Xena in the fictional world, but I am so goddamn in love with Xena that my favorite color is purple.
It's actually real. It's actually real. Oh, no.
Like, I simp for Xena so hard. I have been saving up my gratitude crystals in Cecilia's stream I can get a Xena stream.
I knew it.
It's gonna happen, and it will. Like, I want a Xena stream. Like,
you'll get it.
It'll be there.
I will. I'm working.
I have to redo my character because I put it together and then I was looking and I was like, my bitch looks too much like Xena, and I need to redo this because I can't compete with that shit. All right.
First of all, Jisuke, my original character, and myself are such a goddamn simp for Xena. Like, it is ridiculous. like Jizuki.
Funny because I simp for Jizuki and Soul.
Okay, first of all, if anyone doesn't simp for Jizuki, they're missing out. Like that boy.
No, they're not.
Like they're not missing out. Okay, they're not missing out. Whatever she says, that's
Never
simp
mind.
material.
Jizuki's a big, dumb, stupid head.
I feel like it's more
do you wanna
Xena
stick-
talking.
Do you want to stick to that? Do you want to stick to Jizuki being a dumb, stupid head?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he is. For real, though. He really is. He is stupid as fuck. No, I'm a big simp. I'm a big simp for pretty much any of Cecilia's cosplays.
Fucking fair.
Probably simping over it.
You clearly don't simp enough for Jovi to face paint yourself into the Grinch, so fuck you.
Okay, listen.
You could have been the
forgot.
Grinch and you did the Grinch.
I forgot. I have Beast Boy's wig too, and I could have used it, and I forgot.
You
And
can
I
be
was
like a
very-
hot e-boy Grinch.
I thought I was a hot e-boy now.
Teenage Grinch. Like,
Oh my fucking god,
teenage
please.
e-boy Grinch. Fucking do it.
Wait.
Wait.
Jovi's not in the Grinch. I have had nothing to drink. Soul's stupidity is rubbing off on me.
It's catching. It's catching. We're fucked.
Wait, no,
We don't ship Cindy Lou Who with anybody because
I don't
Cindy
know
Lou
if you
Who is
guys-
a child.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna pull my camera. I don't
It would
know
just
if
be
you guys
a very
know this, but
interesting
up
new
here-
take on the Grinch. Here's angsty.
Up here.
Ooh.
See this painting up here?
Yes.
Yeah.
This painting literally says, well, shit. Like, it is literally one of the paintings that I did when I was too fucking drunk to write at a paint and sip. So I just wrote, well, shit. And that's just how I describe my life now. It's just,
Perfect.
well, fuck.
Really? Because
Shit.
I thought the way you described your life is, wait, where am I?
Stop it.
I feel like that's the.
I do, I swear. Well, fuck this shit.
Nope, that's not what that says either.
That's not what you said, and that's not what that says.
Let's see. Wait. Everyone said. Oh my god, guys, read it. I realized you guys all in the same building is like content rights itself. Are we in the same building?
If we were.
I want to be in the same building as Cecilia. Then I could cuddle her.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm sad, but I'm happy at the same time. In February, I wanted Cecilia to come see me, or I wanted to go see her, but we couldn't, obviously, because of everything that's going on, and we can't, like, she can't take any more time off of work because her work's. I'm sorry, Cecilia, but her work is a piece of shit.
I won't say anything.
You said nothing.
Good. But instead I'm gonna go see Audie and Minaris, which I'm really excited to, but I really wish I could see Cecilia. Because like, you know, that every 6 months thing. And I'm so mad that I can't. I really am. Like, I don't think that anyone realizes, like, I know I don't show up a lot on your streams, and I know I don't show up a lot like when
That
playing
doesn't
games.
equate to how much you care about me, though.
Well, no, absolutely doesn't. Like, a lot of people just what I see this is a lot of people don't know that I am, like, I'm there in your life. Like, they don't, like, I love Janine and Tails, but that's who they associate you with. And when I show up, they're like, who is this? Like, it's just some random person, which I'm fine. Like, as long as you remember who I am.
I mean, shut up. I think at first maybe some people felt that way, but like whenever you show up, other people are just as excited to see you as I am.
Oh, absolutely. Like Azaria and MC, like we are the Bobo squad. Like we're the Bobo. We have Himbo, Dembo, and Bimbo. Like,
Oh my God.
we're the Bobo Squad.
The badges. I want to see those badges.
Oh my God, Akemi is working on the badges, and I'm so excited to see them. But what I was saying is I know that first of all, I love you, Tails, and Janine so fucking much. But like, I don't think a lot of people know who I am when I pop up, like, which doesn't really matter. Fuck, I forgot what I was talking about. God damn it, I've been drinking too much. That's what's happening.
Well, this is a good point to remind you. When do we want to host the sleepover?
That will actually be here in another 45 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been keeping track of that.
Okay.
I have been drinking too much right now. This is the first time I've been drunk in a very long time.
Water, carbs, do it.
And I kind of feel bad about it, about being drunk.
Oops.
It's the fucking New Year's. You're good. New Year. Oh God, my tongue's brown. Thanks, Coke.
Wait, it says, everyone said, I meant apart from the obvious benefits of having IO/friends closer, I mean J9's does care how Pog is that That was what they said.
That's an exclamation point, not an I.
Yeah, that's an exclamation point, dear.
Alright, I'm texting Ben.
Water.
No! No!
Water.
Okay, first of all, I can't see very well in these contacts. Give me a second.
But they're great contacts, and you should get them. Look at this advertisement. It's amazing.
Wait. Here. I will make this better. Give me a second.
I'm like, wait, didn't you say that they match your eye color? Why don't you just put on real contacts?
Leave me alone!
Okay.
Alright, here we go. Fucking gremlin status.
And here we see a soul in their natural habitat.
Leave me alone. Huh?
Sass, did you actually
The
text
New
that?
Age and the Andre.
Absolutely.
I adore you. You are fantastic.
The Andre is the champagne. The pink champagne. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I'll find it.
Okay. Look at that. I have glasses on now.
There you go. Now we match.
Went from himbo to sexy.
Match, except mine kind of have a sponge on them. Hold on.
Wait,
I don't know where
hold
the
on.
fuck it
When
came
did
from.
I realized this a while ago? When did you change your shirt?
What?
I noticed it a while ago that I just forgot.
It was like an hour ago. I wanted to change because
We're gonna come barge in here.
that's fine. You
Hey,
can come
Ben.
barge in here at 11:55. Okay.
Tell Ben to check his snap.
Ben, check your Snapchat. He said he'll check it.
Okay. Jesus.
Sass, when I'm there, please just harass everyone via Snapchat so I get to see this chaos.
They're all coming. They're all gonna barge in at 11:55. So just so y'all know.
Gotcha.
Don't know
Swarming.
why. Well, glasses are so cute though. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm glad you like my glasses. I call them my Harry Potter glasses.
They're more like grandpa glasses, but whatever makes you happy, babe.
Now remember, Soul, you can't spit water at the screen because we're not actually there.
They could.
All right. I'll just make a note. Is next time I see Cecilia at the airport, I'm gonna spit water at her. Hey, what's up?
Not much. Where are your friends from?
Cecilia's from Delaware.
Yeah.
And
Is that
Briggs
the
is
one you
from Boise.
visited?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to say hi?
Yeah, say hi.
Say hi.
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 Hello.
I'm Chris.
Bye.
You're so small. You go. You're drunk. You have it. Hot Pockets on the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Burritos.
Nice.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Nice to meet you guys. I just want to come say hi to Carrie because she's avoiding us. Purpose.
I wonder why.
Again.
Maybe because he doesn't go by Carrie or she. You fuck.
Mm-hmm. It's carrot cake though.
That's a cookie.
It is a hella cookie.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh
Please
my
tell me
God.
he opened my snap.
Ben? Probably not.
He did.
He fucking forgot. Oh
Leo,
my God.
you know why I'm not okay. You stop that, you sneak. Sneaky sneak. Quit that. I'm watching you.
Too much. Oh my God, that is way too much.
Oh.
Too sweet. Yeah, you don't like sweet things.
I don't like sweet things.
You're sweet enough already.
Oh. Okay, here's the thing though. I hate sweet things, and Cecilia knows this, but I remember one time I went to order like something sweet, and my friend Alyssa, who is like my friend, but kind of like a frenemy, you know, because she kind of tries to put me down sometimes. But she knows me. I tried to order something sweet. She's like, "Who the fuck are you?
Like, what the
You
hell?
don't like sweet things." But it's true. I don't. I hate sweet things. Like the Texas sheet cake that my grandma makes is the only sweet thing that I enjoy. And Cecilia has tasted it. It is wonderful.
Oh, it's delicious.
It's delicious. It is so amazing. But I hate things like this. This fucking cookie with like this goddamn inch of cream.
Yeah.
Hate it. I hate it. Which is weird because I am very chubby. I'm a very chubby person. And I did not eat any sweet. What is happening? Oh my God, what is happening in the chat? Briggs, who did you call a monster?
Leo? Leo knows what they did.
What did they do?
None of your business.
Alright, this is rude. This is rude.
Here's the thing. A thing happened. They were sending me things. They like to send me things that I cannot show on stream while
Why
I'm
not?
on stream so that I can turn very red.
Why not Briggs turn red?
No. No. God damn it.
Cecilia turn red.
You can suck my entire fucking schlong.
I'll suck your slong.
This is a good time to remind
Get
everyone
some
that this is an
fucking
18
bread.
and up stream and an 18 and up podcast. And
Get some fucking bread
Alright,
before you keel
know what?
over.
We have a command for that. And it's fucking.
do
I
we?
don't even know if I can type right now.
I can type as you. Right
Why?
You like the burritos?
Oh,
Made
thank
some
you.
burritos, yeah. They're
Then with the
handcrafted.
food.
Handcrafted as in I took them out of the bag with my hands
I'm so proud of you.
and I put them into the microwave with my hands.
I'm so proud of you.
Ultimate skills.
Hi.
How you feeling?
Thanks, Ben.
Don't drop them. Here, eat some.
I'm not gonna drop them.
You almost did.
No, I didn't.
You did this.
You got some scoop up here, dude.
I will eat them.
Okay. You gotta stay awake long enough for the New Year's.
I know.
Okay.
I'm not that drunk. You got you snapped.
No.
I made the
I'm not here
same
because
face.
of Snapchat. Because you're a little burrito girl, and
Not a girl, but okay.
we'll just try to eat some of those, and then tell me when you're done, and I'll come get them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben.
Someone want burritos right now?
You.
You're a burrito and I
Carbs.
want you.
I'm not hungry.
A little bit.
Like
little,
I'm. Why do people hate me?
Nobody hates you. Shut up.
This is bartender Briggs coming out. Just a few chips. Just chips. I got them from the kitchen. They're for free. Eat some of the chips for fuck's sakes.
Okay, first of all, I'm not that drunk. I'm just excited and drinking. So it brings out a different side of me where I talk a lot, I get stupid, but I'm happy. I'm not drunk.
No, people act
if I was
more
drunk, I
when
would
they're excited. When they're tipsy.
I would have fallen. Exactly. I would have fallen out of this chair by now if I was drunk. Like, I would have been perching. I would have been perching like a bird and then fall out of this chair. Like,
Nice excuses. I like how you're trying to talk your way out of it, but it's not working.
I am not drunk. I am
You're
not.
trying. You are trying very hard to enunciate.
Honestly, though, I can't get anything past my best friend. So
Nope.
You have two kinds
It's
of friends.
true,
The
I
one
can't.
who'll let you and the one who won't.
It's true though. Cecilia will call me out no matter what, which I'm actually happy about. But
Yeah, it's good to have that.
at the same time, when I'm trying to convince people that I'm not drunk, Cecilia's like, bullshit!
I just like to assert my dominance as the best friend, knowing you the best, so I have to call you out.
Just T-pose. Just T-pose. Assert your dominance. You got this.
You wanna go, bruh? You wanna go? What made you king, bro? West Side Story, bruh. Sorry. I'm quoting South Park.
Oh, really?
Literally, they're doing like this, and they're walking in a circle, and they're like, "What made you king, bruh?" He goes, "West Side Story, bruh." And they're just like walking around in a circle in a T pose, and it made me so happy because I know that's what exactly would happen if Cecilia and I were to square off. Is just like this weird T pose.
Yes. Probably some chest bumps. Let's fucking go.
But the thing is Cecilia and I both have like the same center of gravity, so we would chest bump each other, and then we both like launch each other off of it. So just like, woo!
Yeah.
But Cecilia, from experience, Cecilia is very strong. Like, she's also getting very tired.
Nope.
Oh, don't lie to me. Are you lying to your boyfriend right now? I can tell when you're getting tired.
And it's not because I'm yawning, right? Because that's not a universal sign that somebody is tired.
More oxygen
Totally.
to the brain.
No. I can tell from your eyebrows.
What?
What?
I don't know.
Okay.
Fucking, I was trying to find another reason for why you're tired because you're yawning.
Soul.
Trying to
The
find another
eyebrow
reason.
whisperer.
Well, I mean, it works because most of my communications are through my eyebrows. Like,
This is accurate.
sure, you can see when I'm disappointed. You can see when I'm happy. You can see when I'm mad, all through my eyebrows.
Dude, you wear
Like,
your entire heart on your face. You can't hide anything.
It's true though. It's all on my face. I forgot Ben made me these burritos, and I
Eat them.
don't want to.
Eat the
Fine, don't
burritos.
fucking eat them.
I won't. I'm not hungry. If that makes sense. I'm not. I haven't. I had a what you call it, a teriyaki bowl today.
That's one meal.
I had what?
More food. Consume more food. One meal is not.
Teriyaki bowl and spicy Doritos.
That's one meal. With the
Not jalapeno Cheetos?
They weren't jalapeno cheese. Actually, I sent my last bag of jalapeno
You just said
Cheetos.
spicy Doritos. What the fuck was it? Was it spicy Doritos or jalapeno Cheetos?
They were spicy Doritos. I thought you were saying that they were not. Like, you were asking that they weren't jalapeno Cheetos. Like, I thought, holy shit, how do I explain this? I heard you say jalapeno Cheetos.
I did.
Yeah, and that's not what they were. They were spicy Doritos. And then I processed it as me trying to say that I sent my last bag of jalapeno Cheetos to Janine. That's what I was trying to say.
Thank you so much, Camilla. Holy crap.
What up, Christian?
We have a raid. Hi, guys.
Hi, everybody. Everybody's decided to...
Hey,
Thank you so much for the follows, guys. And the raid. I don't know who we're
It was
raiding.
Kanoa Daddy. Hey, Soul,
Oh,
would you
thank
like
you,
to
Kanoa.
explain what today's stream is?
Try to do it without being drunk.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. All right, hello everybody. My name is Soul. I go by Soul Silva. I am a streamer and cosplayer. Today we are doing a New Year's Eve stream and a charity stream as well for the Dread Foundation, which helps teenagers with emotional troubles and mental illnesses. And I hope that everybody is having a great night and is enjoying their New Year's Eve as well. Tonight I'm here with my best friend Cecilia and my co-host Bridge.
Hey.
And we're just kind of talking about our 2020 year in review, and we're also trying to figure out what the hell I'm saying when I'm drunk, because apparently that's been the theme of tonight. But if you guys wanted to donate tonight, every donation, everything goes to the Dread Foundation. Thank you so much for all of the follows as well, and thank you, Kanoa Daddy, for rating me. I am so happy to have you guys here. It also brings me back, so it's cool and also worth a follow. Thank you so much, Sander. I love you so much. We're also talking about our 2020 year review, so if you guys have any stories about your year, go ahead and tell us in the chat. If you have any questions, go ahead and ask us as well. If you don't want to donate through my page, we also have the Dread Foundation link if you guys want to donate directly through. If you do do the command, !I donated, and I will send you a free print of my cosplays. Do you guys have anything else to add before we continue?
Nope. Good job. You didn't
Thank
slur
you.
once.
I tried.
You did great. I'm so proud.
Thank you. Anyways, it does bring us back on track, but what are some things that you guys want to do through 2021? I know, Cecilia, you wanted to focus more on your streaming, but what are some of the things that you want to do besides making your own cosplays?
So we also talked about how, like, I kind of set a goal for myself. I want to double the subs that I have on my OnlyFans, and just continue to, like, just continue enjoying myself and becoming more confident in my own body and how I present myself. But as far as, like, other goals, like, I want to travel to Norway to see Janine, and I want to travel to see you wherever you end up. Maybe we won't have to travel at all.
Right?
We'll see. But I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't want to set too many goals and then be disappointed by the end of 2021. Be like, oh wow, I didn't accomplish anything.
Right. Well, and that's the thing about 2021 is I think that the main focus is we're kind of coming into terms of a real the Blue Hair Crew planned beforehand.
Nope.
I didn't know Briggs cut and dyed her hair, and she looks fucking stunning.
She does. My hair.
I had a horrible haircut accident before this cut. I had to get it fixed this morning because I was like, oh shit, I'm on camera. But beautiful hair dye. I was so psyched about the color. They turned it into a bob-length pixie, like, to right here. I looked like a fucking dandelion. It's a problem.
It looks really good, honestly, Briggs. I think you pull off the short hair really well.
Yeah.
My hair's purple. It's not blue. My hair is purple. Just so you know.
Sorry, I'm gonna turn red. It's so much more obvious when I'm blue.
And Zarya says, Briggs, I'm obsessed with you.
Yeah.
I can't speak. but she is obsessed with
Sass,
you.
how dare you have such amazing followers that compliment me and I don't know what to do with it.
But like I was saying, you said that you wanted, Cecilia, you said that you wanted to visit more people more often this year, and you weren't able to.
Not more people, just you and Janine.
Well, okay.
I mean, if anyone wants to come see me, I'm not opposed, but like I'm not traveling anywhere else.
That makes sense. Like you, Janine, and I have kind of had this thing where we've like rotated who we visit.
Mm-hmm.
Like you guys have come to me, I've come to you, and Janine has followed. I think our next goal is to go to Janine because that poor girl has traveled everywhere. So we want to come to her. But we haven't been able to because of 2020. And I think that's something that we really want to strive for in 2021 is to go see Janine.
So you move here in April. We'll go see Janine together in the summer.
Yeah, that's the plan. Honestly, my plan is I do really want to move to the East Coast. Yeah. Like most of my friends are from the East Coast, and I want to be near them. I'm tired of like flying 6 hours to go see my best friend every 6 months.
Yeah.
Like the best friend should be someone that you get to go over to their house every day and be like, "Yo, bitch, we're hanging out. I don't care what you're doing."
I'm working from home. You can sit on the couch and watch some fucking anime. I don't give a fuck.
That's exactly what I would do too. Is I would literally just sit on the couch and be like, "This is my TV. You do what you need to do. I'm gonna watch this. Like do whatever." And then if ever you need a break, you can just come to my place and just be like, "Hey, this is my area. I don't care what you're doing, but this is mine."
Oh,
yes,
you better come cuddle me when you're done.
Exactly.
Come see me.
Yeah. Honestly, the West Coast though, I have really no one in the West Coast.
Yeah.
And all my friends are mostly on the East Coast, besides Audie and Briggs. Like Briggs is in like 6 hours away from me, I think.
Yeah, I drive like a 30-minute plane ride. Yeah.
Yeah, 30-minute plane ride. And Audie's like a 2-hour plane ride. But like Cecilia, 6 hours. And Janine is fucking 13 hours away from me.
Yeah.
By plane. Like, who wants to do that?
Unacceptable.
I'm from California, 23 minutes. Yeah, I am from California. Not California. I'm from Washington State, so we're on the West Coast. Fuck my brain. We're on the West Coast as well.
All right, but sounds weird.
But a couple more minutes before midnight. Our goal is to make it to midnight. I know Cecilia can't make it that long. She might end early, but our goal is to make it till midnight on the Pacific Coast so everyone can have a new year with us.
We're 23 minutes away. I may as well stay up.
Yeah, 23 minutes away. And then if you want to join us, we might do a sleepover on my server. But we're so close to the new year. I have a party going on in my living room right now, and I've decided to just spend it with you guys. Like, I would rather spend it with the viewers and with Cecilia and Briggs besides those people out there, because to be honest, between you and me, I can't stand them. Like, neither can Cecilia. I've seen your Snapchat, Sass, and
I can't anymore.
I love you, Sass, because
I hope everyone is
level for bullshit is down, and you're just like, "Nah, fuck that." And I'm like, I love that.
I hope everyone is having a great night. And if you have had, if you've had stories that you want to share about your 2020, please feel free to share it in the chat. We would love to share them. We'd love to share any jokes, any experiences of 2020, and everything like that.
So
some of the things that we've talked about is you know, what are some of the things that you did end up struggling with through 2020? Because a lot of us did struggle with a lot, you know, some of us more than others, and it's absolutely okay if your 2020 wasn't a struggle at all, because we want to celebrate your wins too. So
it's okay to have
also tell us some of the things that made your 2020 okay and that got you through. Those are just some of the things that we've talked about.
Because that's the whole point of doing these Thursday night podcasts and streams is that we want to know your guys' experiences as well. Not only from what we've noticed and what we can talk about, but we want to learn of what's going on in your guys' mind. We want to know like your guys' stories, your guys' experiences. And I feel like I'm repeating everything because I've been drinking a lot. But we just want to kind of see everybody's point of view right now. So if you guys have any stories of what you want to say in the 2020, go ahead and tell us. If you have any questions for us, go ahead and ask as well. Like I said, this is also a charity stream. So if you have any donations, if you want to donate anything, go ahead and donate to the Jed Foundation. You don't have to donate through me. You can donate through the site itself, but you can also do the I donated, so you can get a free print as well. Yeah, if you want to talk about the podcast in general, you can go to my Discord too, and just do topic related. Briggs has the hardest job because she's trying to mod and do the stream as well, which is kind of hard in general. I have the easy job where I'm like, this is my channel, I'll just talk, and then my moderators will do whatever. So props to Briggs for doing mod and hosting the live.
I can do it.
But what we were talking about is right. Briggs is a mod superhero.
No, that's Danny. I'm the underling that sometimes shows up.
Oh my god! Can we say how fucking amazing Danny is, though?
Fucking
like,
Jesus.
Did Leo donate another 100 bits?
They did.
Yeah.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Leo, for the 100 bits. You are amazing.
Another amazing mod.
Here's some hearts, here's some kisses. I'm scared to see how I actually look doing the hearts and kisses.
You're adorable. Fuck off.
Anyways, back to the point. We were talking about like what we're doing in the future of 2021. And we listened to Cecilia and Briggs. Briggs, did you say what you wanted to do in 2021?
No. Actually this year felt off. Like I had a lot of goals and I was working towards a lot, and I was like back into bodybuilding. It was looking fucking fantastic. And then 2020 happened and I stopped. So my goal is to kind of get back on track with what I was doing at the beginning of 2020 before everything kind of went bad, which was like just actually getting back into the swing of things. I think working from home made it super easy to fall back into like the depression habits. Just because, I'm not moving, I'm not getting up. I don't have to get up and get dressed and go out to go to work. I don't have to go and look good, and I don't have to go wear jeans. So it was very easy to just like fall out of all my good habits and just fall back into like, oh, I'm sad and I'm not doing anything. So next year's goal is to kind of get back on track. Oh, are we having trouble with I donate? Oh no,
we're having trouble with the fucking thing, and it
was
hates
working
me in general.
So normally
there it is.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh no!
No. Okay, so
rating us. Hi.
Yep, there we go. Thanks, Kanoa.
Thank you, Kanoa. We have obviously troubles doing anything.
Thank you so much for the new raid.
Hello. Do you want to introduce yourself again and talk about the podcast?
Hello, everybody. My name is Soul Silva. I am a streamer and cosplayer, mainly on Instagram and TikTok. Tonight, we are doing our New Year's Eve stream with Cecilia and Briggs, where all donations go to the Jed Foundation, which helps emotional and mental illnesses for teenagers. We are donating to them. Everything that you donate through me or through the website of the Jed Foundation itself will pretty much all go to the Jed Foundation. Like nothing goes to us, it all goes to that foundation. Everybody who donates, though, does get a free print of myself in a cosplay. So if you have, do the exclamation mark I donated, which is capital I, capital D, donated. And if you want to know the information or get the link, you can do the Jed Foundation as well.
I got you.
But we hope that you guys all have a great time on our stream. We only have about 16 minutes until midnight on the Pacific Coast. I said Pacific Coast. I meant West Coast.
There we go. We'll get there eventually.
West Coast, because I am in Washington State. So we are in like the last few minutes of New Year's, where it will be New Year's all around the world, because we are actually the last time zone. So if you want to donate to the Jed Foundation, go ahead and do so through that link or through myself. And I hope you guys just enjoy the stream until we hit midnight. I don't know what else to say. Someone else say something and take it away from me, because I'm pretty sure
So what are the shut up. What are the topics we've talked about so far?
Tonight we are doing 2020 in review. So we are talking about the good, the bad, and the future of tonight. So what are we wanting to do in the future? What has kept us going this year, and what we have really experienced this year that have kept us happy. So far we have talked about our streaming, our cosplay, our communities. If you guys have anything to add, like what has kept you going through this year, we would love to hear about it. We would love to see what we are, like what you are having, what the good is in your life. I have had an entire 5th of Rome. I don't know what's happening. Yes, thank you, Canola Daddy, for sending us the link. If you want to donate directly to the charity, please go through that link to do so. That is wonderful. I'm trying to keep up with the chat as well.
Briggs, you've now been replaced by Kanoa Daddy. Kanoa is now the new mod.
I'm fucking fine with
Yes,
this.
Kanoa is the new mod, like of sending the link and everything. And if you guys cannot donate, is fine. Just vibe with us and everything, because I have donated myself to the Jed Foundation. So you guys can just go with me and we can vibe together. So I've donated myself. I have donated $100 to the Jed Foundation to be able to do this. So
you donated your whole self to the foundation?
No, I didn't. Shut up. This is what my girlfriend does to me, is she makes me mad.
I mean, is it really a relationship if the other person doesn't know how to piss you off the best?
No.
For real though. I have donated $100 to the Jed Foundation. So if you guys cannot donate, do not feel obligated to donate to the foundation, because we are all in this together.
I got you. If they don't like your cat video, point me at them.
Oh my god. So anyone who has donated, I am going to try to write down the thing. Ben stole my Sharpie. That bitch. If you have donated the last time zone sounds, I am the last time zone. No, absolutely. If you have just even the $1 or 50 cents that you donate is perfect. The only thing, my thing is we want to bring in the new year with something good. Let's start the new year off with doing a good stream. Like, let's do something good for the people in need. That's all I want. I do not care how much you donate. I do not care if you donate at all. As long as you bring awareness to this foundation or to the situation at hand, then that is good enough for me. I just want to bring in the new year with all of us doing something good. I lost my thing.
What? Your what?
Thing?
Your mind?
Your marble?
Shut up. Let's see. Oh my god, this thing does not let me see this. All right, anyways, we were talking about stuff, projects that we want to do and 2020.
Yeah. Get on track.
You
and
asked
do more
you asked a
cosplay.
question.
Now your turn, Soul.
My turn. It's my turn. I'm reading also the chat as well.
Hi, Gwen.
Holy shit, my eyes. All I see is the Zarya's you're vibing, Soul, and I am vibing hard. So my thing is for 2021 is that we focus a lot on the morning after podcast. That is something I want to do really well, and this is water, just so you know, this is water.
It's not, it's vinegar.
The tiny sips of water you take compared to the gulps of your fucking alcohol, this is not right. Drink more of that water, you goddamn gremlin. Jesus.
Shoot it. Good.
Who taught you how to live?
Good job.
My mother.
Good old Stormy.
Fair. Oh God.
You know what? Stormy is a goddamn angel.
Infinite, I appreciate that joke
shit,
so much. Oh my God.
I am so blind when I pull down my
Infinite
glasses.
said, wait, don't
Like,
get
I
them
can't-
wet after midnight, which meant you're a gremlin.
I can't
you
see.
are
I
amazing.
went to go see give Cecilia the stare, and then I pulled down my glass, and I was like, I can't.
Oh, I have to do this shit from my phone, don't I?
Anyways, my goals for 2021 and this year is, first of all, I want to start streaming a little bit more. You know, like.
Or just stick to a schedule.
We're just getting a groove.
Yeah, I want to stick to a schedule. Okay, yes, I want to stick to the schedule. I want to be able to say, hey, I'm streaming Monday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays, and actually stream
but
Monday,
really
Tuesdays,
Sunday.
And
We're
Thursdays.
just filming Sunday, and that's it.
It's the thing is I work. First of all, I work a ridiculous amount where they will schedule us for a certain time, and then we work over that time. Like, we do not work their specific time. Like, they'll be like, hey, you're working 6 to 12. No, it's more 6 to 4. So I'm working 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. instead of 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. So we have that, and then I get home and I'm too tired. But my goal for 2021, fuck 2020, it's 2021. My goal is to stream more, connect with my community more, and work more with using my platform for good. Like, I've grown a lot this year.
Oh. Thank you so much.
And we talked about this before. I need to read the chat too. Holy shit, someone read the chat to me.
Shadow Strife gave us.
Thank you, Shadow Strife, for the 200 bits. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
You're also the one that gave us the latest raid, so Shadow Strife is fucking rad.
The only reason I can't keep up with my chat is because I'm on a laptop and my actual mouse is not plugged in. So every time I try to scroll through the chat, it just jumps multiple times. So I'm relying on
It's nothing to do with the fact that you're entirely inebriated.
Leave me alone.
Never. Literally never.
Soul, you would cry if Sass left you alone.
I would absolutely.
Don't even bring it up. They're gonna start crying right now. Don't. I will never leave you. You're stuck with me forever. Fuck off.
Okay.
And
first of all,
do know that they're missing out on flip flops.
Listen.
You're wrong.
I'm gonna need you to zip it.
All right. When I get my actual PC, this will be so much better. Because I will be able to keep up with everything and everything will be processed and I won't freeze every goddamn 5 seconds. Like, that's all I need in life.
I do have to apologize to chat. Occasionally you will see my mouse come into screen. I'm so sorry. It's my ADD ass running the stupid thing and being like, I'm gonna hover over Sass because she's pretty. And then be like, no, shit, people can see that. Fuck. Like, oh, Soul, so
it is
fuck. They're rolling away.
It is so close to midnight. We are 6 minutes away from midnight on the Pacific So I'm super excited to
So,
do this.
random question for you
First
guys.
of all, I also want to thank everybody for following. Like this is the best stream that I've had so far, and it is also the most meaningful. So thank you everyone who's followed and who's rated and viewed. I am so happy. I should do all of my shout outs.
You have to hydrate, so go get more water.
Yeah. You drank all the water. That does not count.
Nope, that's a drop.
Ban!
I swear to
I
God, I'm
don't
getting
have
a
any
bellhop
more water.
uniform for Ben.
Oh, another hydrate.
Oh shit, I owe you two. Sorry.
But Soul, when Shadow Stripe had raided you, we were talking about some of the things that have gotten us through 2020, and I feel like from our conversation earlier, and just like a general theme that I've heard from other people that I've like been talking to in the last couple of weeks, it feels like the community of like just kind of Twitch itself has really helped. I know it's helped me, but like a lot of other people just having that like sense of community and support. Excuse me, when we can't like see people in person, like having the interaction with someone on stream and through like a Discord server really helps us to feel connected with other people and like able to, you know, just continue like having relationships with other people, even though, you know, we can't see people in person.
No, absolutely. I completely agree. Like the Twitch community that people have grown kind of sets up this family base that people want. Like you have your regular family, like you can talk to and everything, but then you have this server and this community that you set up with.
Family.
The chosen family, exactly. You have this chosen family that you could just talk to all the time. Like you don't have to worry about them judging you. You don't have to worry about them saying something stupid. You can just talk to all the time, and that we should all carry into 2021 is that we want to continue to grow. We want to continue to support each other, and not only just support each other in the community that we are, but like as I've said before, is the community, like your community has jumped into my community has jumped into yours, like mixing everybody together and all of these open-minded people that I love so much. I love interacting with your community, and I love interacting with my community. All these people that we want to just meet and thrive with. And I think that's one of the things that is going to carry us through 2021 is that support, that love that all of our communities have for each other.
Yeah.
And oh my god, there's so many people that subscribe. First of all, I have to say thank you so much for the subscriptions. I just noticed this. Thank you so much, Leo, for the gifts. You're amazing. And thank you, Briggs, as well, for gifting. I just saw that as too. But thank you, everybody. But what I was saying is we have a team that we all want to thrive with, and I think that's what's really going to carry us is keeping us together. And I also want to say it is only 2 minutes till midnight on the Pacific Coast. It's only 2 minutes. I am going to be right back. I'm going to go grab some
Water.
Shut up. This is champagne.
Did you just tell me to shut up? I will fucking destroy you.
I'm so frightened and aroused, and I don't know how to react, so I'm just gonna drink more rum. It's gonna be fine.
I'm fucking hurt them. I'm going to choke the shit out of them.
Not helping with the frightened and aroused thing. I'm just saying.
Where the fuck is your water?
So party is joining us for midnight.
Water.
I drank all my water.
Yes,
Alright,
Ben,
alright,
get him more water.
Water. I will.
Yeah, I know, I'm so sorry.
No.
I'm so sorry, Wonder Woman. It should be over in just a second. It's terrifying my ears too.
I opened champagne without it bubbling over.
That's Andres.
Or it didn't know.
I love it. It didn't pop. It didn't pop.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It is 12 a.m. in my situation. So.
No one I'd rather spend it on than.
Cheers. Yeah, touch my cup. Touch my cup.
Yes, here, Jeremy. Touch my cup.
That was a good I lasted a lot longer. Your beard is too scratchy. Love.
I know you're so uncomfortable.
Happy New Year.
No, no.
Oh, you want me to lick your ear?
Yes. I don't care if you're.
I think he touched your brain.
You're not gay. I know. That's why I was like, how
gay?
Hello, everybody in my room. Everybody say hello. My Twitch chat.
Hello.
Say hello.
You say hello to someone?
Sophie, you're a misogynist.
No, I'm a woman. I'm a woman. I can say it. She says.
All right.
All right, everybody out.
Okay, yeah.
Go.
Give me a kiss on the cheek. Happy New Year's.
This is Chaos, the Soul Household.
So if you guys didn't know, that's what's going on in my house right now.
Oh god, I
tried.
used the forbidden word. Oh no.
Used a forbidden word? What did you say? I was trying to plug in my thing.
I said chaos.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we gonna do now? Celia did not seem happy because she saw Ben.
No.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? Never.
I love
Guys,
Ben.
this smells like fucking what are they?
Where is your water?
They taste like gummy worms. So it is officially New Year's. It is officially 2021 in the West Coast.
Water.
Water. Where's your water? I don't know if you guys know, but I am actually from thank you.
Take your burritos. You didn't even eat them.
I wasn't hungry.
Okay.
They're gonna eat them though.
I will eat them. Yes, I will eat them. I'm not hungry now, but I will eat them.
So did you guys make some money for the charity?
We're still doing it.
Bye, Kitty
Good.
Katara.
Happy New Year, everybody from Ban.
Man.
Bam.
You might know me from such things as hitting on the bartender and working and sometimes I make quesadillas.
Go hang out with your friends.
Have fun. Let me know if you need anything. I'm right outside.
Okay.
Before I get too drunk and I can't find my way. Drink your water.
I will drink my water.
God, I love you, Sass.
What?
I don't know why I'm so embarrassed by that, but I am.
I just love the look of Sass of.
Sass is just not into Ben right now.
Yeah.
I have champagne that tastes like grapefruit.
What do you need? Hello, small dog.
That actually sounds really good.
Yeah.
It is actually really good. And for a $4 champagne, it is actually pretty decent.
Better than this.
Are you drinking champagne too, Briggs?
Oh no, this is Martinelli's apple juice. Because that's my family tradition.
You're so cute.
Like, okay, do you guys have any weird New Year traditions that you grew up with? Like
my mom would give me a splash of authentic brandy. Like, you know how like there's like vanilla you know how there's vanilla extract?
Yeah.
She would give me brandy extract. So it tastes like brandy, but it doesn't have all of the alcohol in it. So she would give me vanilla brandy extract in my eggnog to make it taste like it had alcohol in it, but it didn't. That's what she would give me.
Huh.
Until I turned 16 and then I started drinking actual alcohol. Don't start drinking alcohol if you're 16. Do not do that. My mom just went crazy.
Same.
But that was our tradition. And she would give us the brandy extract to make it feel like we were drinking something.
Yeah, we did Martinelli's apple juice because, you know, no alcohol in the house. Because my mother went very far off the deep end. And then we would do, and I don't know the fucking origin of them, we would do black-eyed peas. And, like, my dad would make them, and they had to be, like, spicy and bacon. Apparently the black-eyed pea thing is just, like, a tradition from I don't know where. And every single year we'd have them. And I swear to God, I still, like, crave them on New Year's, and I'm just like, I don't know how to fucking make it. Dad, show me. And it's just like,
all right. So since it is past midnight, there's one thing that I want to do before we end the stream.
Love you too, Zara.
Is
what
is your
wait? What if we want to hang out after stream?
Oh.
If we want to hang out after stream, everybody, I am hosting a sleepover on my server.
Yeah.
So if you want to come hang out with us, drink more, watch me get completely fucking obliterated.
And also drink water because we're responsible here, right?
Drink water. We are responsible. Also eat cake because I have a lot of cake left. You guys want to hang out with us, talk about cosplay, talk about what's happening. Watch me turn into a complete weirdo, play video games, whatever. I am hosting a sleepover on the Soul Cosplay server. So if you guys want to follow my server and join there, all you have to do is do your name and your age so we know that you're aging up for your safety and ours. And then we will be doing a sleepover and hanging out. So if you guys want to join us after that, you absolutely can. Even if you just want to come say hi, I would love to. I don't know if someone dropped the Discord server for the
Sass is on top of it.
You are amazing. Sass is amazing. Let's just give a round of applause for Sass.
Don't do that.
For dropping that.
I want a square applause. I want a square, Briggs.
Bring it, Sass. Bring it. Fight me. Step on me.
Gladly. Make me feel big.
Anyways, I wanted you guys to reflect on what is your favorite memory of 2020. Like, I know it's been a hard year. I know we've had hard times, but we've also gotten through those times. Like we've with our streaming and our friends and everything. What is one of your favorite memories?
I literally cannot pick a singular one because there are multiple that equally mean a shit ton to me.
All right, well, then you can pick multiple.
Okay.
I will let you pick multiple.
The ones that come to mind immediately are staying up until literally 6 a.m. playing fucking Pikmin on stream. This was like just a couple of months after I started streaming, and I made one of my best friends, his name is Avery, there. And just like, just the bonding had over a game like Pikmin is just, it's great. spending time with you. I wouldn't be able to pick a singular like memory from our trip together. Just spending time together, mostly the cuddling and watching TV. That was probably my favorite part.
We watched. I just want to say we watched the entirety of How Not to Summon a Demon Lord. Like we watched
So
the entire.
So good.
Nice.
And we watched a bunch of horror movies, and it was wonderful.
Nice.
Yeah. And then just the various times that I've gotten to play games with other streamers that like I simultaneously look up to and enjoy friendship with. Like I've been able to play proximity chat Among Us and also Raft with Kanoa Daddy.
Yes.
And just all the games played with Tails and Janine. I've been able to play Phasmophobia with a friend of mine, Varacti, and just all those small moments of like hanging out with people that I never thought I would be able to connect with without Twitch.
That honestly is amazing, though. The fact that you've been able to create such good friendships with people and play games with them and kind of expand yourself into this certain world.
Yeah.
And create memories with everybody is fantastic. And I'm so happy that you've been able to do that and expand. Because I know, because you were coming from the point that I'm coming from, where like we were just kind of in like our own circle. We didn't have a lot of friends.
Yeah.
To this gigantic community that we have.
Yeah.
And we've got so many friends that we can talk to, we can go to, and we can just like interact with and play games with and share stories with. And I'm so happy that you've been able to do that as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say that the last, it's, it's not necessarily a fond memory, but definitely one that I'm going to cherish because it's an important step for me. I cut off a toxic friendship. One that the history is kind of good. Like, we were there for each other for a lot of things. But it ended up not being a mentally or emotionally safe friendship for me anymore. And so even though the person didn't really necessarily do anything wrong, I guess, like they didn't, do something terrible to me and then I was like, oh, we're not friends anymore. It was just more of a growing apart, like you don't treat me the way that you should, and just kind of taking the step to cut that off, and just better myself in making sure that I'm surrounded by people who actually support me.
Mm-hmm. And I think I know what you're talking about, like what the thing you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm so glad that you've been able to be strong enough to cut that off, because it's been kind of emotionally tolling on you.
Yeah.
And the fact that you've been able to thrive since that's happened is such a good thing. So I think this was the best step for you.
Yeah, I felt really great about it, but I had to be done.
It did. It had to be done. And that's one thing that people struggle so much with, is the things that have to be done, but they feel like it's so hard to do. Briggs, what is something that one of your favorite memories of 2020?
I'll go with two. One, because it's related to what Sass was saying, was we talked about how I dropped some friends and lost a whole friend group. I went from having a personality of like hating change and thinking that these people, if they left, the world was over. And I went from that to being like, you are toxic as fuck and I need to get the hell out. And like dropped it, cut the friendship, lost fucking everything. But in the same turn, so one, never thought I'd be able to do that. Never thought I'd have the personality to do that, because I'm always like the support friend. And so it's like, I never just leave. That's not a thing. I did. Two, after all that happened, and I can't pick an exact moment, they're all kind of funny though, where I'm kind of making fun of myself for like making friends on this server and like making friends in the community, because like getting really weird and being like, why is this person Maneris messaging me? Did I do something wrong? oh, it's a really cute meme about being cute. I don't know what the hell's happening. Hi. And to like now, and I have like Audie and Minnair. I have Audie and Danny and Leo and all the rest of them, and it's fucking amazing. And like, I've never really had like a broader friend group. I'm more of like a 1 to 2 person kind of gal. So having like a larger group and being comfortable with them and like the amazing people from Sass's server. Like, there's a whole bunch of times where I got to talk to them, and they were fucking rad. So, all in all, like, 2020 fucking sucked. But I mean, it's been a good year. It sucked, but it's been a good year, and I got to meet a lot of really cool people. So,
yeah,
absolutely. I've met so many interesting people through Twitch, through TikTok, through everything that I never thought I would. Mostly because, like, as I said earlier, I was really bullied in high school for being awkward, for being this person who was in their own little bubble, who didn't really know what to say, to this person who's being followed for their creativity, for their friendship, for their personality, and I've never expected that to happen. Like, when I first started cosplaying, I didn't think of that at all. I thought this made me feel comfortable, and I'm going to continue to do it, to the fact that I have people messaging me like constantly saying, you are an inspiration, you're someone I look up to, I want to frame my cosplays after you. First of all, I never encourage people to like form their cosplays after me, because I am still working on my cosplays. Do not form your cosplays after me, because mine still suck. In
they don't
retrospect,
suck.
like,
They're still in progress.
They're in progress, if that's what you want to say. They are in progress.
And being fair, everyone's cosplays are always in progress.
Yes,
that's the thing, and that's what I've tried to say in my streams, in my post, is every cosplays grow differently. They progress differently. They are different. Do not compare yourself to me. Do not compare yourself to anybody else. Your cosplays will grow through you and yourself. The more you want to progress them is the more that they will grow. You do not compare yourself to other people. You do not compare yourself to those famous cosplayers, because that will just make you stop growing.
Yeah.
Always continue to do better on your own. If you want to do better on your own, that's what you're going to do.
Well, Sasuke speaks that it's not just cosplay too; it's streams too, right? Like anything.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Like, I've had those things. Like, I've tried to stream and do well, and I know that a lot of my friends are doing very well in streaming, and I'm so proud of them. But there was a point in time where I compared myself to them, and I need to stop doing that. That is not what I'm going to do. I'm going to stream for me, because I like entertaining people. I love talking to people and entertaining them and making them laugh because of who I am. I absolutely adore it. So to compare myself to someone else is not going to help me grow. To compare myself with my past self, though, is going to help me figure out what I am doing and what I need to do better.
Yeah.
And it's that process to always continue to look for how you can do better. And that's what I try to tell everybody who says my cosplays will never be as good as yours. First of all, I think my cosplays suck. I think they suck so hard. But listen, you are your hardest critic. So I may think my cosplays suck when they're actually really good. Like, and that's always how I've been. Like, I really, like, when I try to do a certain cosplay, I think they're terrible. But then the more I think about it, the more I work on it, they're actually really good. But you're always going to be your hardest critic. You're always going to think like you're always going to try to look on a way you can improve yourself. And rounding out, that's what I want to help people with in 2021, is helping people realize the fact that with their cosplay, with their streaming, with their passion projects, is that no matter what, it does not matter what people say. It is how you feel toward your project. Do you feel like you could do better for yourself?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel that you could work harder? Because I am always looking at a project that I am doing and saying I can do better. I know that I can do better.
Yeah.
And that's what I want other people to think. Not that they're doing bad. Not that they're doing bad. They're doing good. But can they do better? Are they working their hardest on this project?
Yeah.
And that's what I want people to do. I want to encourage people by doing what I do best, better. Like with my cosplay, I want to do better. I have this entire wig wall full of fucking wigs that I have no idea what I'm goddamn doing with. There's over 56 wigs on that wall. And I have no idea what I'm doing. But I always want to do better. And that's what I want to tell people is no matter what, do not compare yourself with other people. Compare yourself with your past you. Are you doing better than you were doing before?
Yeah.
That's what I want to know. With Cecilia streaming, is she doing better than she was streaming last year? Is she streaming better this year? With anybody, my podcast, are we having more chemistry than we were last year? Are we doing better this year? And that's what I want people to know. I want people to go in with the confidence and saying that they can do better. That's pretty much all I have to say this year. Also, the fact that I want to get more confident and better speaking. Like, I majored in communications, people. I should speak better. Like, I should say things better.
You're fine. You're just a little drunk.
This is honestly the most I've been drunk since before my birthday. Like, I was pretty drunk on my birthday, but I think I'm drunker than then.
Yeah. I think so.
The mark of still being drunk. They totally say that they're not.
Leave me alone. I'm trying my hardest.
You're doing your best.
You're doing your very hardest.
I'm doing my best. But to round it out, we have all said our favorite things about 2020. Like I've said, I want people to do better. I want myself to do better. I've clearly made a point to say that I miss the fuck out of Cecilia and Janine. Like, I do. And we're gonna work on that. Like, clearly we can't travel with the goddamn COVID ban, but we want to see more of each other. And the fact that I want to stream more and stick to a schedule, the more I work hard on my job, like the more I work on my actual job that gives me a regular paycheck, the more I'll be able to stream. But we've said the downfall of the us of 2020 and our favorite memories. The one thing I want to on, the one thing that I need both of you to really think on is what is some advice that you give those people looking for in 2021? Like, what is the main thing that you want people to think about in 2020? Whether it's confidence, whether it's passion, anything. What is the one thing you want people to think on while they enter this new year?
Do what makes you happy and cut off toxic people in your life. Like, if you have friendships or relationships, even if it is family, if it causes you pain and stress and anxiety and they trigger you, cut them off. You don't need them.
Yeah.
What is yours?
That's a good one. I'm trying to think of one. Oh. We touched on it a little bit, but I think it's really important, like, if you take stock of, like, where you're at right now and just try to remember all, like, your current situation and something that you really, really care about that you feel like, you know, you're talking about your streaming, you're talking about your cosplay. Like, take a moment to register where you are right now. take pictures of it, do something, record it. It doesn't matter what you're doing. It could be like your cosplay, your streaming, your weight loss, your like anything you want to do. Anything you want to do, take a record of it and compare it like the next time next year when you feel like you're not doing it and you're not getting there and you're not achieving it, take another picture and compare it, because I promise you, you've gotten way better than you can, and it's important to try to register that. So,
Yeah.
you know, you're
That's
doing
a
better
good
than you
point.
think you are.
Yeah. I just want
That's
to
a good
clarify
point.
something that I said. Cut them off if they refuse to acknowledge that their behavior is detrimental to your health, and if they won't compromise for you.
Absolutely.
Because it could
It's
just
a
be
good thing.
miscommunication, and sometimes you can work on it. And
Oh yeah,
sometimes
it
you
will.
shouldn't.
And what I've realized is that is if they really want to be your friend, they are willing to compromise. They are willing to work with you for what you are comfortable with. And I've had to do this a lot. Is work with someone, work with my friends, and make sure that I am doing what they are comfortable with, and kind of adjusting to that. And I've had to do it a lot because I can get very, very overbearing. I've realized that. And thank God Cecilia has not gotten mad about it, but I can get very overbearing. All right, Cecilia, we have 5 minutes before 1 o'clock, or for 12:30, pretty much my time. So we're going to end the stream with the speed questions. Are you ready? I don't think you're ready with that thumbs up, but
yes,
we're going to go with it. All right, Cecilia. First off, we're going to start with an easy question. What is your favorite cosplay to do?
First one that comes to mind is Xena, just because the makeup is fun, and her wig is fabulous, and I get to embody a character that normally, like a personality, I wouldn't be able to portray.
Perfect. I totally get that because I've seen Xena's personality and I've seen your personality, and it's completely different to everything.
Yep.
The next thing is, what is your favorite go-to comfort food?
Buffalo chicken. Fries.
A girl close to my heart, because fucking buffalo chicken fries is freaking amazing. What is a go-to saying?
Fuck all the way off.
I've actually heard that multiple times, so I get it.
Mm-hmm.
What is one of your favorite memories with me and Janine?
There's a lot.
It can be two memories, especially if it's separate too. It can be whatever you think.
Cuddling on the floor and watching shitty horror movies.
That makes sense. The B-rated Hellraiser movies.
Yes. And then waiting at the airport and meeting Janine for the first time.
Yes, when you gave Janine a fat lip.
Yep. I jumped on her for a hug, and accidentally my forehead went into her mouth. So.
Oh, gotcha.
It was great. It's absolutely fantastic. All right, and next is, what is your upcoming projects with streaming and everything? What are you planning on streaming next, or what are you working on right now?
We're about to start Four Swords, which is the third game in the Zelda timeline. And after that is the Ocarina of Time stream, and I'm hoping to have my Saria cosplay done by then.
That's gonna be cool.
Matthew, fuck out of here with your fucking. And I have a bunch of sets planned for my OnlyFans page. Just a bunch of cute lingerie sets that my subs have bought for me. I'm just super excited to wear them.
Perfect. And where can people find you?
They can find me on Instagram. It's starting tomorrow. It's going to be the same as my Twitch handle, SASSELIA, Sasselia. You can find me on TikTok under the same name.
I fucking tried to do the thing, and it didn't work.
It's okay, babe.
There we go.
Yep, there you go.
There we go.
What was I saying?
What were you saying?
I don't know. Oh,
my
my TikTok, my Twitch, and my Instagram all have the same handle. Sasselia, Sasselia.
Perfect.
Yeah, and if you're looking for any other links, that would be in my beacons link in my Instagram bio.
And Cecilia, you also have a Discord, don't you?
I absolutely do. You can find that through my Twitch channel.
Perfect.
I recommend it. It's
so
awesome.
Everyone, I want everyone to give Cecilia a big thank you for spending so much time with us tonight. I know I started
like
really
5 hours
late.
and 15 minutes.
It was only 5 hours, but I know I started really late. Usually I start at 3 p.m., but I had to work late tonight. So thank you so much for one of my very best friends on giving us a wonderful new year. Sass, I just wanted to give you a break. This is going to get really mushy, and I hope that you're prepared for this.
I'm not.
I don't know if you want to start out with Briggs or you first.
Briggs.
You guys can
Start
decide. Briggs first? Okay.
Briggs, I love you.
Traitor.
This is really hard for me because I cannot verbalize my emotions very well. But I've had this plan for a little bit since I've decided to do this stream. Let's see. Briggs, first of all, I want to say thank you so much for being one of the moderators that does most of the work in my community. You have done so much for me. You have also brought so much joy to my life. Even though I give you trouble and shit for doing all of the puns that you make, I give you so much trouble for those. They actually brighten my day so much. You are a wonderful person, and you are so fucking funny. And it's just, it is something that I would never want to replace in my life. And I'm so happy that you've decided to do this podcast with me. And I hope that we can continue to do it through the coming years and grow together as co-host and friends. And I'm so excited to see you in the coming week. Like, I cannot wait.
Be so much fun.
It is gonna be so fun, and you're just one of the sweetest people that I have ever met, and you're so dedicated not only to your job but to this moderation of my server that you don't even get paid for. Like, the fact that you put so much effort and that you are so like active in this stream is so amazing, and I can't express how much love I have for you in this, and the fact that you've decided to spend your New Year's Eve with us tonight is amazing. And I love you so much. Thank you so much for this.
Oh my god. I've been talking all fucking day about how I've been crying at the drop of a hat. How dare you be that nice? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Thank you, Soul. Move on to Sass before it's squishy. Don't do this.
I don't know if Sass wants me to move on to her.
Do it. I have to finish this now, because that was too nice. Also, how dare you say that you need to be better spoken, that you can't speak well, and then you pull that shit.
Fucking right?
How fucking dare you?
They try to lower our standards and say that they're shitty at communicating so that when they do communicate something important and it's good, we're like, wow, we're so impressed.
I'm not good at speaking. I really should get better at that. Hard. Also, I'm not good at expressing my emotions. Now, here's all of my succinct descriptions of my emotions and my appreciation.
All right, listen. First of all, thank you, Ken, for sharing 5 emotes. I love you so much. Here's some hearts.
Yeah, you give
you get kisses as well. It's not my fault because I'm not good at sharing emotions. But when I want to share something, I will try my hardest to share. I know I recorded a video earlier for something, and it's not something that needs to be spoken about right now, but it happens. But we'll move on to Cecilia, and I don't think Cecilia is ready because I don't know the last time that I've actually like explained my friendship feelings for Cecilia in person, in voice. Like,
it was
I know
before your visit for your birthday.
Yeah. So before my visit and before my birthday. So I don't think it's been a while since I've said this, but Sass, the amount of support that you've shown me and the amount of friendship that you've shown me means more than anything I could ever explain. It means more than the family that I've had now, and it means more than the people that are around me that are in my house right now. The fact that you are so understanding and so patient with my anxiety, with my whatever you want to call it, feelings that you don't want to be my friend anymore, it brings me so much joy that you are willing to verify and validate it. The fact that you are so pure and so amazing in what you do and in our friendship has made me grow as a person. It's made me want to be better just so that I feel that I can be your friend and I can give you the same amount of support. And I don't think that I will ever find a friend as amazing as you are, because I love you so much and you are always been that person that I want to go to, that I have always trusted. And the year that's coming, I want our friendship to grow even more. The fact that I am willing to move away from my family and away from everything here to the East Coast just so I can be closer to you makes me so happy. And I hope that our friendship can grow, our friendship with Janine can grow, and I hope that we all become stronger together. And everything that you do makes me smile so much. All of our conversations, all of our late nights, talks, everything is just something that brings me so much joy. I don't even think you realize that how small of the gesture it is that you do will make me happy. And I love you so much. I still have the bracelet that you've made me on my ankle right now. Like, it's been there for 2 years and it will continue to be there. And I'm so happy that you've been able to spend the new year with me. So thank you so much for being my best friend and being the person that I love the most. You are amazing.
Stop. I love you, dude. I don't have things to say.
I didn't plan for this. None of us planned for this.
I didn't plan for this, you big jerk. I tell you all the time, you know, well, maybe not all the time, but I tell you whenever I have an opportunity just how much you mean to me and how much I enjoy our friendship and just how much you know, like I'm just, I don't know. You are so much more than you make yourself out to be. You have so much more to give than you think that you do. And I just want you to see yourself the way that I see you, and I want you to value yourself the way that I value you. And you know, I want the absolute best for you, and I want you to want the best for you. And I'm so grateful to have met you through something so ridiculously stupid and to have evolved our friendship to something so meaningful after meeting through something so silly. I really just, I don't know what direction my life would have gone in if I didn't have you or if I didn't have Janine.
It's kind of funny of seeing, like, I never knew real friendship until I met Janine and Cecilia. Like, I did not know what real friendship was until they came in. Like, we want to be friends with you. It's not because of something you have or something we want. It's because of you. Like, we want to keep you to ourselves. And I don't think I've ever realized a friendship like that ever in my life. And I've started realizing people like Briggs and Danny who want to just be friends with me. Like they don't care what I have. I could not have any of this and they'd be like, "We want to be friends with you."
Hello.
Yeah.
We've appeared. We're here to take you away.
But honestly, the person that I am today, the confident, flirty, weirdly aggressive person that I am today, you have Janine and Cecilia to thank for that. Like you really do, because they're the ones that I came out of my shell and started getting like oddly aggressively affectionate towards. Like that is just what happened. I still have something, I shared it the other day on Instagram, where it was me threatening to come through Cecilia's window and eat all of her cheese sticks.
As long as you eat them the right way.
You just eat them like carrots, right? You just hunk.
No, you peel them, Briggs! I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna murder you.
Yes!
It was that, like, literally, she sent the thing, she's like, I just found out this person bites through a cheese stick. I was like,
our friendship will never be the same.
I'm gonna bite through all your goddamn cheese sticks.
It's like watching
What?
someone talk about
You're a bitch.
like just like take a Kit Kat and bite in it this direction. And you're like,
who the fuck does that?
I mean, I could bite through you, but I don't think you'd like it.
Oh, Briggs would love that.
I'm not opposed, but give me some warning.
Nah.
Alright, well,
But
still gotta think about it.
Honestly, we're coming to the end of the stream. Do you guys have any advice that you want to give towards people? Just through anything. I know that you guys have said do what you want to do the best you can. If not, I will finish with my advice, because
drink lots of water and get 8 to 10. No, shut the fuck up. Seriously, hydrate appropriately. Hydrate more than appropriately. It will fix 80% of your problems. And sleep 8 to 10 hours a night.
I was gonna say don't drink as much as I drink.
That's also fair. No, I'm just really excited, and I hope everyone kind of takes a note in it. I'm just really excited to see how much Soul gets to grow this year, just because you've already made so many changes as you go already in 2020, which is fucking amazing. And I cannot wait to see what goes on in the next year. And I think that's important for everybody else too. It's like, it's okay. Weird stuff, weird shit might come up where you might find out stuff about yourself at any point in your lifetime. And it's okay. You just need to roll with it. You'll figure it out. It's okay.
Honestly, I'm interested to see how far I go as well this year. Like with what I've hit, and I've almost hit 100,000 on TikTok, which I know is not like super heavy, but it's a really big deal for me, because I remember the times when I was like, I worked so hard, I'm not gonna hit a lot, but I've almost hit a certain amount because I've actually stopped caring what I post.
Yeah.
Like I've stopped caring about what I post, and I just post memes and I post what I actually want to say, and that's helped me grow a lot. And I've been more active on my Instagram. So I'm interested to see the community that I can build, because the one thing that I want to do is build a community where people can go to each other and talk about it and talk about things with each other. Like this community that I have, my Discord community, is not about me. It is not about me. It is about the people that are in it. I want those people that are in that community to be able to become friends and grow together. I don't give a fuck about what happens to me. I really don't.
Shut up.
I just, what I'm trying to say is I don't care. I don't care if my community is not about me. I want everybody in that community to be able to find someone that they trust, to be able to find someone that they can confide in, like I have been able to confide in my friends. That's what I want my community to, someone that they can go to for advice, and that's what I've opened it to be. And I don't care. Like a lot of people are like, this community is about me and what I'm doing. Like look at all this. Yeah, my community has the announcements of when I'm going live. It has the announcements of what I'm doing. But when you go through the general chat, it's everyone like, how are you? How are you doing? And that's what I wanted to grow, is people confiding in each other.
Yeah.
And supporting each other and making everybody thrive. And coming into 2020, I want to give the advice, and this is what I say on a lot of my lives when people ask, like, what are my cosplaying tips? Is always keep practicing.
Yeah.
Always practice. And one thing I've tried, do not ever throw a wig away. Do not throw your wigs away. I have had so many wigs where I've messed up on a certain character that I have been able to change into another character.
Yeah. They can always be salvaged.
Exactly. Do not throw your wigs away. Always keep practicing. Do not compare yourself to other cosplayers. Please, for the love of God, do not compare yourself to AKR Cos or Bucket Brown. Like, do not compare yourself to those. Please. That's all I'm saying. Like, this is coming from a person who I posted a video and the only comments I got was like, they remind me of Bucket Brown. This looks like Bucket Brown. Those are the comments I got. Was that I look like Bucket Brown and I'm compared to them. And it was not good for me. And it's not good for anybody else, because that sets an expectation for a person. Do not compare yourself to other cosplayers. Do not compare yourself to someone who has been doing this for years. I have only been doing cosplay for about a year. For pretty much 2019 is when I started cosplaying. I started cosplaying in 2019. I started comparing myself to everyone, and it is so unhealthy. Do not compare yourself to that. Do not compare yourself to someone who has more confidence than you or who has better speaking skills than you. Work on improving yourself from your past self. Yep. Look back on what you've done and figure out how you want to improve yourself for the next year. And that's all I can tell a person to do on this coming year is compare yourself to your past self, not who you want to be with or be compared to.
Yeah.
Because I can't see another person. I can't see another person compare themselves to me or compare themselves to another.
Nice.
Fucking burritos. I can't see another person compare themselves to myself or compare themselves to another cosplayer who has like thousands and thousands of followers, because that's not them. Like, that's not how they work with that cosplay. They can find a whole different style. And I'm sure it can go with streaming as well, because I know Cecilia is more into the streaming side. Like, don't compare yourself to other streamers. Like, you'll find your own personality soon enough.
Yeah.
So, but that's all I have to say is in 2021, find your own confidence, people. Like, find your own way of doing things. Don't look at those people who have been doing it for years. Just work on how you can do it. And I want to end the stream on the fact that I love everybody, and everybody who's watching this, and everybody who has watched this, and just anybody who has their own special talent. And I'm proud of the people who have streamed tonight. I'm proud of Cecilia. I am proud of Briggs. I'm just proud of everybody who have worked their hardest to be where they are, even if you feel like you have not done anything this year. You have done more than you did the year before.
You survived.
You have survived.
Yeah.
You have pushed through, and this is a new year. This is a new year. This is a new year. It does not matter what other people do. It does not matter what the world is. It just matters what you have decided to do with your life.
Yeah. You
And I'm
literally
proud of
survived
you,
something that's
and
going
I
to be in
want-
textbooks. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Exactly. I want you guys to come through with a feeling of victory, with a feeling of I can take on the next year and I will not give up. You can always come to Cecilia Briggs and I and watch us on streams. You can watch us talk to us in our discords.
Stuffy is required.
We will always be around. I have a plushie too. Mine is more scary than your guys's.
Ken has called for a squishy hug. All right, well, there are 3 kind of people in the world. Feel like Sass is winning, and I'm concerned for Soul.
Mine is just a little bit more scary than your guys's. I'm just saying.
Don't you discredit Terry the T-Rex. He's scary.
Mine's a demon. Mine's a literal demon.
He's a motherfucking T-Rex.
But yes, it is time for us to end the stream.
Yeah.
Like I said, everyone have a wonderful night. I love you so much. If you have any last words to say, please do right now. Other than that, do you guys have anything else to say? It is bedtime.
It is sleep time.
We're gonna add
or sleepover time.
It is sleepover time. I have to pee so bad.
Yeah.
Was it this? It was this.
Yes. And we will be setting up an
Ken says
18
Soul.
sleepover.
First of all, KJK Port says Soul in the Love Fest looking to make a Happy New Year's into the New Year's, which is I'm so sorry. But however, if anyone wants to join our Discord and the Soul server Discord, we are going to be having a sleepover. Just kind of something silly, fun, maybe playing some games, talking, everything like that. We're going to have a Discord server for that. I will be in it for sure. Who knows? I may pass out in my gaming chair. I don't know. For everybody who's wondering as well, if you have not caught the whole stream, we also will be uploading it to YouTube as well, so you can watch it anytime. Remember, Cecilia streams Tuesday, Wednesdays, sometimes Thursdays, and Fridays. And Briggs and I stream every Thursday for the morning after. I also stream games on Mondays and Tuesdays. We are doing currently Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Persona 5 on my streams. But if you guys ever want to talk to us or add questions or add topics, we have a morning after suggestion in our servers. So we were so happy that you guys were able to join us tonight, that you guys were able to donate as well. If you have donated and I have not been able to acknowledge you, just remind me by sending Cecilia or I a message in our servers as well. Or
a DM/whisper on
or
Twitch.
a DM. Exactly. Just send us one of those saying I donated, and I will send you guys a print of one of my cosplays. That will help us out the most, so we make sure that everybody gets a print for those who donated. I think this was a very successful stream, and thank you so much thank you so much to Cecilia for bringing in the New Year's with us and bringing in this charity stream, and of course, thank you, Briggs, for doing the podcast with me.
Of course. Now, I do have a question. Do we want to raid anybody?
Let's see if there's anybody to raid.
I think the only person I follow here is a Koga. I have a Koga. But...
we could raid my friend Barakti.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's
do it.
let's raid them. How do you spell that? Tell me.
VORAKT, like T-shirt, TEE.
Oh, gotcha.
Brekti?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's raid them and do an exclamation mark Soul Train New Year.
Maybe we'll see.
Exclamation mark or hashtag?
Oh.
Exclamation mark. Well, Soul Train is. Well, yeah, hashtag, I guess. Whatever the fuck we want to do, I guess.
Is it capital V? Because it's not letting me find Varakti.
VORAKTEE.
Oh.
Yep. I put it in chat for you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It would be great if it would.
Soul Train, woo! I know, isn't Soul Train like the best fucking raid thing ever? Though?
I love it. It's great.
Ah, maybe. Maybe. It should give me a countdown, shouldn't it?
I can do it. I got it on my
it.
side.
Thank you. It
We're
hates me.
we're
I don't know
good.
why.
Fuck, this is Cam. Bullshit, fucker.
Alright.
Oh shit, I cannot type.
Alright.
Go! Thank you, everyone. Everyone have a great night as well. We will be doing a sleepover on my Discord.
Alright, have a great
night.
night.
Night night.
I love you. I love you both.
I love you too.
You're amazing. All amazing.